Good morning. I am awake. Albeit just barely. It's only Tuesday. That's how I feel. That's how I feel when Tuesday's stream ends and then the world decides to implode on Wednesday and Thursday. And I'm just like, God damn, what is this? What is happening? Amidst the VShojo fire? Yeah, there's a bit of a fire going on at VShojo. I knew a bit about the fire. And I knew that VShojo was massively in debt and there were some considerations for them closing down at the end of July. I don't know if they're gonna close down that quickly. But as far as the debt goes, it's high. It's like in the millions.
Imploding, Aussie dying, and you haven't even left for your vacation yet. That's it, Kirsche. You're not allowed to leave the bunker anymore.
You can't keep me here. Cold acid, thank you. Sorry, I forgot to turn my phone volume back off. Eine Moment. Normally I remember to turn that shit off. I had to have it on because I was waiting for a friggin' kill. How about a tiny top hat on your penis? Hey, so my volume's still cranked somewhere. That was kind of loud. Where is my volume cranked? Who fucking knows? But it's cranked somewhere. I got loud, tiny top hats, brother. Okay, alright, so I think it was this, and then I have to put these back up to this so that it's normal. Alright, okay. Why do I have multiple fucking Discord squiggly wigglies? What the fuck is this? Parsec? Nobody gives a shit about Parsec.
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful. Less than 3 I finished my placement test for college.
Oh, congratulations, Bailey! I hope you did well. I bet you did amazingly, because you're cute and wonderful. Please don't, or you'll morb. Well, that was an alert. That was an alert. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Thank you. Thank you for the fucking slaves, brother.
1,337 days ago, VShojo betrayed Nux and gaslit their talents against him. Today, on one of the best meme numbers online, VShojo implodes in a spectacular fashion. Aren't you glad you're an indie VTuber, Foxu? Also, R.I.P. Ozzy Osbourne.
I am glad I am an indie VTuber, indeed. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. I didn't know it was leech days. I saw Nux's tweet earlier, and someone seething that I retweeted Nux and Yeet about the situation, as if I'm not quite literally the Illuminati of the VTuber sphere. Come on now. If there's information, I probably have it. That one gal, thank you for the resubby bubby. Questionable content, thank you. Venron is absolutely finished. Bro, they headquartered in California? What the fuck is a Venron? Is that like a VTuber oil company? There's a rumor that you're a woman. Can I give any skin tips on how to make the pores on the nose smaller? Well, you could start with getting like a professional facial, and then you could continuously, in a routine, moisturize your skin in the mornings. I don't know, it seemed to work for me. I don't use that many products. If you knew if Iron Mouse left, the rest would too. It's still crazy for what happened to her. Sad times. That was the one thing I didn't know, is I knew how much debt they were in, but I didn't know that they didn't give the 500,000 to the immunodeficient charity. Every time my brain thinks IDF, I always think of Israeli Defense Force, so it takes me a second to remember the real name. So I didn't know that they were missing the 500,000 to charity. So it makes me wonder if the millions in debt number I have is accurate with that 500,000, or if that's sans the 500,000, and that debt number that I know is simply what they haven't been paying what the ladies need to be paid. 500k, holy shit. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Be jamming, thank you. Go figure. If you don't pay your talent, they'll absolutely revolt and turn their fan bases against you. Also, Fishman watching this carefully. I think the weirdest thing is that, like, some of them had said that they hadn't gotten paid since, like, September of last year. That's a long-ass fucking time to stay quiet about that shit. I'd be like, I give you a month. If the money's not in my account a month from now, I'm talking, baby. Kason said that? Yeah, I was watching, Polt fan, like, translate some of the stream while he was watching it. Why are the immunocompromised bombing Gaza? 500k was for the charity. Who knows? They probably owe the girls collectively 500k or more alone. Again, the amount of debt that VShojo, the company, is in the millions. I don't know if that millions number that I was quoted includes the 500,000 for the immunodeficiency charity or excludes it, but they are very underwater. Shy Lily was talking about it too, and apparently the VShojo contract they wanted her to sign on was insane. Yeah, and that's when Vey and Silver left, I'm pretty sure that's what, like, everyone speculated, and Nat and Yanners as well. As, like, something must have changed in the contract to no longer make it a good idea to stay. Zen mentioned issues about G Fuel. Time for VShojo to go with Gamer Subs. I saw Gamer Subs also sent another 25,000 to the IDF, the immunodeficient charity. And quick update, Iron Mouse's Tiltify charity drive for IDF just passed 480,000, still rising. Original goal was 10k. Good. Good, they deserve it, and hopefully she can also get that money from VShojo. Give him $1 million, bro. Fishman winning because talents humble him on the regular. GamerSup sent 15. Oh, was it 15? Sorry. I'm bad at remembering numbers, chat. Yeah, the same 15,000. Legal Mindset mentioned that sometimes companies will wait to donate to charities for specific write-off purposes, but that normally isn't a delay of more than a month or so. Yeah. If you're waiting for, like, write-off purposes, it's not gonna be... Because, like, her subathon was sometime last year. Iron Mouse raised $1 million during her last subathon. Was supposed to be 50-50 between Mouse and the IDF. Yeah. You hope VShojo stuff doesn't mess up the order you made during Henya's anniversary? I also hope not. It was interesting, and this was also something I was wondering about. I was wondering if the JP branch would split off from the EN branch and, like, make their own thing. But listening, or rather, reading the translation of what the JP CEO was saying on Kason's stream, it's interesting how, like, difficult he said it was for them to split off, unfortunately. You feel bad for Henya the most? You just want the little kettle to be happy. True and real. VShojo fucked overnight. Ozzy Osbourne died. What the fuck is happening? Smug covered it, said the YouTube to fundraise for it. And she and Fillion said they were donating half of their combined sub train yesterday. Oh, goddamn, I didn't know they had a combined sub train. That must have been fucking crazy. Anthony, thank you. At least one thing good happened. You got the Cure drop that you used code Kirsche, and the Weeb lid will come later. My brother just told me he got the merch in as well. And I was like, did you get a lid on your Weeb tray? And he was like, no. I was like, okay, well, that's gonna come later, apparently. Apparently, a lot of people are getting their Weeb trays without lids on them. And somebody in chat contacted support, and they said, yeah, the lid will come later. There was a mix-up in the order, and they just didn't get shipped with the lids. A B Jammin', thank you. How many of the recent talent leaving VShojo knew that something was happening behind the scenes with management? I would hesitate to put any amount of knowledge on any of the people, because the way that industry works is there is a lot of keep things as quiet as possible And if something is bad, especially don't talk about it. And if you do talk about it, you are the problem. So I don't know how much each of them knew. I'm sure that they knew that there were problems. I just don't know how much, like, would have been known. And I would also hesitate for, like, too much speculation because the talents are the victims in this, right? Like, they are the ones who haven't been getting paid and who got taken advantage of by their company. Which is why I decided not to try and join companies many years ago. Okay, son, I want my money. Are you dead? Yes. Yeah, that was a funny one. Her quitting in real time was just like, oh, fuck, man. That's kind of funny. Zen streamed today and blamed herself for not noticing sooner and everyone getting hurt. And I don't think they should do that. Like, I commented on Kayson's post about the same thing. And it's just like, if you don't know what's happening and management has it in their best interest to, you know, continue pretending like things are okay to the talents, especially if they're like trying to pay people with like the income from the larger streamers, it's better for management to like pretend that everything is fine to the talents. VShojo no longer lists any talents on their JP page. Yeah. So it's like I don't think that like Zen or Kayson or anyone should blame themselves for both like encouraging people and being optimistic, and especially like, oh, thank you for linking Kayson's tweet because I can't remember exactly how she worded it. If they stopped paying them since September, according to Kayson and others, they must have known something was up. I mean, that also depends, right? Like I'm not in a corporate structure. So I basically don't really have to wait to get paid except for like from sponsorships that my Mythic guy gets me. And even then, that's just like a month delay pretty much. And there are several talents that auditioned and were led on to believe they were being accepted that were forced to have to pay out of pocket to proceed with reaching debut. I don't know what you mean by that. Whatever you just said doesn't make sense. Not gonna lie, after what VShojo did with the whole Nux thing a few years ago, you lost trust in them as a corpo. It's sad to see people in charge be like this. Well, again, I mean, you can't blame the talents. It would be on management. Right? It would be on the people running the company. And from what the tweets looked like as well, there was, like, what, Motendo was just like, what the fuck, man? Like, I guess he didn't even know, like, the depth of how bad things were. There's a video about a soon-to-be talent that is very telling about the situation. Good React video. Wait, what do you mean? I think he means the upcoming talents had to finance their own operation. His name is pronounced Mountain Dew. Wait, is it really? VShojo didn't defend Silvervale during the Hogwarts Legacy scandal. I mean, you're correct. I don't know. That's not, like, I don't know anything about why they wouldn't have done that. That would be something Silver would talk about. Given VShojo didn't step up and... Oh, I already read that, sorry. Looks like VShojo treated their talents like mushrooms, kept them in the dark, and fed them only horseshit. I mean, if you ask me, it makes what happened to Silver even more glaring. Bagsterd made a hilarious VShojo skit on X. Miru, thank you. Ozzy died at 76. Rip Prince of Darkness. Yeah, I didn't know that until I read chat. I was like, what the fuck? This is how I find out. Ben Huga, thank you. Allegedly, VShojo lost all their affiliates on Twitter. They're over and rightfully deserved, hoping Hanya will be fine. I think everybody removed VShojo from their Twitter names. They still... Oh, wait, nope, the badge is gone now, too. When I first woke up, the badge was still here, but it looks like badge has also been removed. Evil Mandrake, thank you. What a week, true. Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you for the member. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, my guy. A Brave SJ, thank you for the member as well. Fortunately, Kier will be playing Claire Obscure today. A bright, happy game, true. Nicolit says, VF, thank you. Post this will be Fox's Cheese ASMR with a reading from 50 slices of Kefalotiri. You know you want it. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Why should they? If it is it a contractor / employee's fault if an executive gets arrested for fraud? Of course not. They were in their lane doing the best they could and wouldn't know the top is rotten in the kindest way possible. It's a woman moment for the talents to feel any guilt right now. I can understand why they do, because I am also a woman, but I very much feel like they shouldn't be blaming themselves. They didn't do anything wrong. Big day, VShojo bullshit even spreading to Japan. An Aussie died 11 years past when you figured he would. He was kinda living forever for a moment. Have I seen the 3 VTubers who were supposed to debut next? At least one of them paid for her new model out of pocket and couldn't work for months. That's very Niji Sanji of them. But also, no, I didn't see that. All the talents left officially or made a statement for each of the talents as they discussed on side scrollers on the subject. Some talents are good at entertainment, but not good at / with business. Would say that is a good reason for joining a talent corpo as a VTuber. No, because I feel like when you join a traditional corporation, you lose way too much of your income. And I feel like there are a good amount of corporate VTubers that would be making way more than I do if they were independent and not in a corporation. And, like, yeah, it could be, I guess, not as convenient to have multiple contacts instead of one manager for everything. But I really like the sponsors I work with. I really like the manager that I have. And I don't find it, like, confusing to, like, keep up with multiple different people. Sometimes it can be overwhelming if I'm working on multiple projects at once, for sure. But, I mean, I'm sure corporate VTubers feel the same way when they have a bunch of shit going on, too, you know? Since September's crazy, they really should have their own business. What? Fringed Horizon, thank you. Corporations being horrible to the people they're supposed to represent. What is this, a day ending and why? I can't wait for Expedition 33 for more Foxy tears, thank you. OG-san, thank you for the Canadians. How relevant do I think it is that Gunrun is the Justin who founded Twitch? I don't think Gunrun was the Justin. I think he was one of the co-founders, though, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure he was a co-founder, but not, like, the Justin. Mythic and Fishman eyeing a potential talent like you eye chicken tendies. I mean, you know? Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you. You remember when VShojo flipped on Nux? He did the right thing, but it made the company look bad, so they did some contractually obligated bus pushing. I mean, I've been told, and again, I'm very glad that I signed on to Mythic. I'm very happy where I am. I was told previously that because of my reputation in the VTubing sphere, that I should join a VTubing corporation because that would insulate me from as much criticism as I typically get as an indie. Whereas if I was under a corporate umbrella, then the corporation would be able to go after the people who slander me more than I would be able to myself. And it would legitimize me more by being in a VTuber corporation instead of being independent. And while I understand that sort of, like, mindset, and I did talk to Aviel when Idol was still a thing about management services, I didn't want to be under, like, the actual umbrella because I didn't want to be possibly an adverse effect for the other girls in the company if I were to join, like, a generation or whatever. And I wanted to have, like, more of my income stay with me. But I firmly believe that, especially after, like, learning as much as I have the past few years and seeing how things operate behind the scenes, not just, you know, from my computer, but also in person. Damn, you have to be fucking retarded to join a VTuber corporation. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Please stay fucking indie. If you are trying to break into content creation, VTuber or otherwise, get yourself, like, a management kind of thing like Mythic where they're just contracted. Don't fucking sign shit, man. Thank you for the slaves. Thank you, fluffy shirt, my man.
Enjoy my largest tip so far. Just got my first job offer since college. Thanks for making unemployment not so boring.
Hell yeah! Congrats on the job, brother! Congrats on the job. I hope you're doing fucking well. I hope you're doing well. Even say it to the ones that were made fresh indie by a corporation they continue to defend. Never trust the corpo. I mean, when Niji Sanji was, like, giga fucking imploding and everybody was, like, trashing everything around that, I was like, man, you should hate the company, support the talents, right? Because, like, typically the talents aren't the problem. Corpos exist purely to create money. If you join a corpo, they will use you to generate money for themselves and not you. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is that in a service sense, that's what corpos were supposed to provide, what Mythic does. No, traditional VTuber corporations require a bit more from you as the talent. You have a bit more obligation. And they do a bit more than what Mythic does as well. Like, I could ask Mythic to do more for me, but paying for those things would likely come out of my pocket because I don't have a generation of VTubers that, like, pool money together to pay the company, and then the company does stuff for everyone. Looks like a collective shout seeks to, hello, Bunker Cat, close the petition? What do you mean by this? I wonder if we're gonna get more Chuba groups becoming more like bands where talent can walk whenever they like. I'm not sure, because, like, much like nobody really understands how Kick has a sustainable platform because of how much they give creators. Something that seems too good to be true probably will eventually show why that is the case. I'm getting a strange phone call, please hold. Sorry about that. I had a business call. I didn't recognize the number, but it was a business call for my upcoming trip. Business call. Still muting the nose cummies. No, sorry the BGM was muted as well. I accidentally fucking muted 2 things instead of just 1. Good, but yeah, good, but anxious business. It's not a VShojo offer. I'm not I'm not joining VShojo. Mashed the keyboard. What does he mean by this? What does he mean by this? Burritos in the chat? Hell yeah. Business is boom. Business is very much booming. Kick is funded with shit tons of gambling money. It is with shit tons of gambling money. But it's just like, I don't know. I don't know, if you're giving, like, if you're a corporation and you're like, yeah, 100% of everything goes to the talents, it's like, that's great for them, but how are you as the corporation getting paid? Where's that money coming from? Where's that money coming from? Now we can buy VShojo for just $3.50. It's fine, just slow unmute. I wasn't slow unmuting, I just accidentally muted multiple things. My OBS is sometimes a little fucking rough, as it were. Kirsche's joining Niji Sanji. Also absolutely not. Also absolutely not. Fiduciary responsibility. Numby must go up. True. True. Amelie left the company. VShojo executives on Soup Inside Watch. I don't even know who that is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I do not even know who that is. I'm no Supa, because unemployed now. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope you find employment again soon, man. Helped a friend move the other day, wore the Kirsche shirt. Pastor showed up to help too. And you have the joy of explaining that you're not a gooner and Kirsche not a porn star, just a based foxy. Wait, the shirt, wait, which one? I was gonna say the shirt just has a vector on it, but then I remembered, oh yeah, the Gamer Sup shirt. Hold on, wait a minute. Amelie equals monarch. What does that even mean? We know you won't join a corpo. You'll make one instead. I don't want to fucking manage a corpo. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Two certain rats showed up again with the VShojo thing. I don't know what that means. Pirate Nation made a tweet. The petition to stop payment processors and activist groups citing defamation. Yeah, don't fucking... I don't really care about a petition. Fucking contact your state representatives. That's what we should be doing if we're in the US. The shirt was your ass. True. Chaz Dragoon, thank you. Just got your package, and for whatever reason, the box was smashed up, and the collector box, the mouse pad, is now dented. Thanks, post office. I'm sorry that the post office fucking hates you. That's annoying. I'm sorry, dude. Bella Cracks, thank you for the 25-month resub. Have I ever considered starting my own agency? Not a single fucking time. People mention it in chat all the time, but it's like, I am overwhelmed half the time with the amount of shit I have to do just for myself. I absolutely do not want to have a company. Kirsche turning pastors into bad boys. What the hell? What the hell? Remember, she doesn't see other VTubers who aren't her friends. Sometimes not even them. What do you mean? Amelie's one of the people that recently signed on. She's a long-standing indie VTuber, voice actor, singer. She joined for what, 2 months? 3? I don't know. I don't know. Kirsche Heavy Industries. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want to do that. And Kira's a maitre de maison of a whole farm of Fox Girl streamers. Oh, God. I do not wish this. And Chad has a lot of not-so-smart ideas. It's like, I would be capable of running a company. I just don't fucking want to. I don't want the responsibility. I don't want the fucking time crunches. I don't want to do that. That's too much, man. I like being on my own. He would only join the fake agency Pippa started. Yeah, exactly. If somebody else that I knew made an agency, maybe. But I'd have to know them, right? I'd have to know them. And isn't that how VShojo started? They were all like, we're all friends and we all know each other. And now we're here. So, like, I would have to know them and I would have to have a very airtight contract. And join Mollingtons? He's British? Absolutely not. I don't want to get arrested for streaming. Okay. The Fox Girls, Alana and others. Forbidden stream. Why would it be forbidden? I could just lean into the bit and create the content pickers agency. Jesus. She's already in the part-time super terrorist. True and real. Wasn't it Melody that started her, or was she just in the first group? There was like a big wave of founder. I think the founders were like Nyanners, Silvervale, Zentrea, Melody. Oh god, I'm blanking. I think Iron Mouse was also a founder. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure she was in the first wave, and I feel like I'm missing someone. Melody, Iron Mouse, Silvervale, Zentrea, Nyanners. Oh yeah, Fruit. Oh, the one that never streams was also a founder. Hime. The one that I saw her tweet where she's like, I'm still gonna be streaming. And I was like, when? I was like, oh god, she's in on the joke now. I don't think Vebe was a founder. I think she joined like slightly after they first set up. Anal Violence, my #1 Twitter fan, both glomped onto the drama, hoping for the attention that they've been deprived of. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. The Forgotten Member. Started as a podcast called the Lewdcast and eventually became a company months later. Yeah. You mean Giguk's wife? All right, let's not give her the iDubbbz treatment, okay? I think it's crazy how much the VTuber sphere has turned into the Wild West. At this point, it's just daily shootouts. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel bad for the talents who are in the agency because this is a lot of shit. This is a lot of shit to get thrown at them. But like, yeah, like I said, like Keisan said that she feels ashamed for all the positive stuff she said about the company. I turned out to be a lie. Go ahead, laugh at me. Why am I so stupid? Why do I not learn? Why do I always try to see the good side of people? And especially this part, just to learn that they don't fucking care. I feel this. I feel this so fucking hard. But even with the amount of like righteous, I don't want to say indignation, but just like annoyance and paranoia that I carry, I don't want to just see everyone as a bad person. And I try to give some people benefit of the doubt. And I think that's a good thing to hold on to in our industry, because being in any kind of show business, you can become very jaded very fast once you start learning how shit works. And so to hold on to that feeling of like wanting to see the good side of people, not to the point that you continuously get taken advantage of, right? Like have some fucking self-preservation instincts. Don't just get taken advantage of. But being able to see that like not everyone is that kind of person, and being able to see the good in people still is something I want people to be able to retain. And it makes me sad when people beat themselves up for feeling that way. Because it's like, it's not your fault you got taken advantage of. It's not your fault you got lied to. It's not your fault that something you cared about and believed in ended up being a bit more rotten than you thought it was. It was still something that you believed in. It was still something that you found friends and you had people that you cared about. And you can hold on to that as a positive that came out of something bad. It gets harder and harder every day. You'll admit it sucks. Never become a moderator for me. It's been like a running joke that like as soon as you become a moderator for me, you get real fucking black pilled real quick. I like the Spikeman, thank you. You feel bad for everyone who was in and supported VShojo. You've known it was odd from the start, and then Hanya joined and you watched her happy she had a place. Please talents and please don't let yourselves get taken advantage of. True. We've seen people take advantage of each other in theater productions. Imagine the scale of backstabbing in these corporations. If there wasn't the tightly sealed aura of, if you talk about mistreatment, you are the one starting drama, you are the problem, the level of like stories of backstabbing you guys would have is in-fucking-sane. Some people live to take advantage of others' kindness. You just gotta recognize them while you're retaining good nature. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Moose Nugget, thank you. Ketchup tithe, madame, thank you! If you may indulge my culinary senses, many months ago I spoke of putting paprika and mac and cheese. Have I had any other peculiarly piquant palate pleasures? I had to make mac and cheese recently without paprika, and I felt sad. The only paprika in the bunker is this jar of paprika that is basically a solid block. The paprika powder both solidified and turned a way darker color than it should ever rightly be. It's like darker than fucking clay at this point. And it went bad in 2016. Did I see the guy that made ketchup wine? I did not. I did not. Mac and cheese and Spam is tasty, true and real. Aged paprika. Yeah, it was, yeah, you know, it's humidified. There's also a weird jar in the bunker, and I was like, so I noticed on top of your cabinets, there's some sort of weird action figure. It looks very old, like probably from the 80s. I don't know if it's like an Astro Boy or whatever the fuck it is, but there's like some weird action figure on top of your cabinets. that is encased in an upside down jar. And the online shit poster in me needs to know who put that there and why. And they were like, well, we don't really know where it came from. It was here when we bought the bunker. Why is it still there? Why haven't you taken it down yet then? I don't understand. How do men live like this? Like, they've been here for years and never even got curious about the strange fucking contraption on top of their cabinets? What is this? It's holding the entire house up. It is touching the ceiling. You know, maybe you're right. Haunted jar. That's what I said. I was like, what if the jar is haunted? Maybe that's why I keep tripping over pipes in the laundry room. Reminds you of your grandmother having A1 sauce, almost as old as you are. Jesus Christ. Pretty fly for a guy, thank you. Your 9-year-old goddaughter just said, I feel like you can tell when a kid is homeschooled. You're so fucking proud. Oh my god. I mean, you know, 10 years ago, that probably would have been a joke about how dumb homeschooled kids are. But in current year, that's just like, yeah, you can tell when a kid is homeschooled because they're the only smart one around. I used to be like... I used to not really like homeschooling when I was younger because the only exposure I had to homeschooled kids were like the strictly brainwashed level of religious. And so I was like, damn, homeschooling must suck. I would never do that. And then, you know, then reality happened. Everyone is waiting for who touches it first, gets damaged, and then all the others laugh. I mean, maybe. The fucking load-bearing jar. Thanks, I hate it. Glenn, thank you. Trying to find the good side of people is not a bad thing. You try to find the good thing for bad moves. Yeah, exactly. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. It's sad when good people get disappointed for seeing something you loved or enjoyed being turned into a nightmare and don't know how it got to this point. I mean, if I was one of them, I would be fucking livid. Like, right? Like, I'm sure they all fucking are. I could not imagine that level of debt being hidden from me while I'm also not getting paid. Right? It's fucking insane. And then for absolutely no reason at all. Shh. Shh. Imagine the alternative timeline. Kirsche homeschooled by Kier Mom. I would not have made it out of teenagehood without a pregnancy. That's for goddamn sure, you know? It's not so bad. It really depends on parental involvement. God damn. God damn. Bree. Jeremiah, thank you for the 2 months. VR wants to do another collab with me. Am I up for this Wednesday? He wants you back on. I know VR is virtual reality. Please do not use acronyms with me. I'm very bad with acronyms. My mom would have gotten me pregnant. She probably would have had me date a guy like in his mid-20s and gotten me pregnant by him, you know? Valiant Renegade. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, no, I like that guy. Legal Mindset tweeted that VShojo contract won't protect the company from litigation. Good. Good. Didn't Iron Mouse say that she was thinking about suing? And there could be teachers in homeschool, private teachers, some remote these days. My mom got me pregnant. Valium recognition. Oh my god. That's the worst time. It really would have been the worst timeline, man. It's a wonder on how VShojo avoided criticism for so long. I don't know about that. Right? Because, like, you never really heard about VShojo management, right? And like, just nothing, like, the Talons didn't do anything here, you know? I think she's already moved to litigation? Damn, that mouse is fast. She has pending legal action per her statement. Good. Go fucking get him, lady. Go fucking get him. My feet cam is disabled. It has been for a very long time. Iron Mouse is suing. She said her lawyers advised her to not talk about too much in her video. Alright, hell yeah. And people shit on VShojo all the time. What do you mean? People shit on VShojo for, like, the talent freedom meme and for, like, certain talents, right? But I don't think anybody was specifically shitting on, like, VShojo management in the same way that, like, Niji Sanji was getting shit on, right? Was a Californian, VShojo being a California company. The California Labor Board is no joke. VShojo is absolutely fucked if they get them involved. Oh, shit. A pretty fly for a guy, thank you. Apparently, VShojo is taking financial advice from the completionist. Oh, no. Note to all, NDA does not mean immunity from the law. It does not. It does not. And, did I have anything else to bring up related to this? I don't think so. I just kind of wanted to, like, talk about it a little bit, because it is big VTuber news. Like, VShojo is, like, the largest corporation behind HoloLive and Niji Sanji. Will her identity be revealed if she sues? You hope not. I mean, it might be, but, like, when you've got more than $500,000 to charity and however many hundreds of thousands to you on the table, I feel like at that point you're just like, fuck it. Fuck it, I'm getting what's mine, you know? What? Yeah, keyword fucking was, man. Iron Mouse is also offering to pay any artist. Yeah, I saw that tweet as well, offering to pay any artist that she worked with that hadn't gotten paid, because I think after her video, there were a handful of, like, artists and whatnot that were coming out with tweets being like, wait, you didn't get paid? I also didn't get paid. And then people responding to them being like, wait, you also didn't get paid? I thought it was just me. So, like, there's, like, this whole chain reaction of, wow, VShojo management didn't pay fucking anyone. That's crazy. And can you believe Darkside Phil outlived VShojo? Fishman keeps winning. Oh, man. This reminds you a little of MSM, where the owner turned out to be scummy and didn't pay anyone. The situation was actually worse in ways, though. I mean, maybe. You guys are getting paid? No. Who the fuck actually got paid? It seems like, because of the way, like, labor laws work, and since streamers are treated as contractors, VShojo was, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Responsible, I guess. They're responsible for paying, like, the actual employees and not so much the streamers because they were independent contractors. I'm sure they can still somehow get fucked by way of labor laws, but that is, to my understanding, what the excuse was. I thought you heard that VShojo staff doxed some streamers? I have no idea. There was Kaho. Kaho had a tweet where she mentioned that there was somebody who had left a VTuber organization and then joined a new VTuber organization, obviously alluding to VShojo, and how that person was, like, bragging about their increase in salary as well as talking about personal information of the talents. JP CEO, money coming in was apparently more than money was going out. Geez, fucking apparently you didn't pay any money out? I mean, I have no idea what was going on. You're not burning your Project Melody gamer jersey? I would say don't do that to any of the merch, right? Again, like, the talents did nothing. Like, your merch is of the talents, and you bought it to support the talents. If the company were being fuckwits and they didn't pay the talents what they deserved, that isn't the talent's fault, right? And even though it might be sad to see, like, VShojo's logo next to your Oshi or whatever, that's still something you got to support her and not to support the company. What about the one guy on Twitter with, like, 20 pieces of VShojo? Okay, the guy where it's just VShojo branding. It sucks to be that guy, I guess. And don't burn your merch. That's stupid. Is there a mod you can talk with real quick? Maybe. There should be mods in the chat. Almogu, thank you for the memba, dude. Talents are not to blame for management decisions. 1,000%. Don't burn the merch. The talents were innocent. Yeah, 100%. You have to pay your contractors. They can't get fucked over this. The contract work would be slavery. They're still legally fucked. Yeah, I fucking hope so. I fucking hope so. Like, I don't know about California labor laws. I just heard that, like, that was the excuse that's being ran with for, like, they had to pay the actual paper employees. And so they were fucking around with, like, the contractors. Oh, my. Wait, what the hell is this? That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. There's a business email. As my trip gets closer, I'm going to be fucking receiving a lot more calls and emails. Mulkin' a lady, thank you for the 48-month resub, lady. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. There's so much typies. I was asked something really fucking stupid, and so I had to word it professionally. I gave these people a document like a month ago, and they were like, hey, can we have an updated one? And I'm like, no, that was your updated one. You don't need another one. Per my last email, Pyromaniac Bro, thank you. The stigma against talking about how much you earn for any work contributed to this, you think? You get the talents, but the artist getting shafted sucks? I mean, everyone getting shafted sucks, right? Like, especially because the talents were probably under the impression that the company was paying the artists for them. You know? So, like, it just sucks for everyone involved. And I mean, there's always going to be a stigma against talking about how much you earn, but I think in private conversations, that should be something you talk about. It shouldn't be seen as, like, you know, any kind of bragging or anything. And I've talked to people that I know, right? I've talked to other VTubers about, like, hey, you know, I haven't done, like, a plushie drop before. I don't know, like, what, you know, is a good amount to sell. Like, how well did your plushie do? What was your split, right? So I can see if I'm getting a decent split from the company that I'm with. Like, it's only normal to talk to other VTubers or other content creators about what their splits are, what they ask for from companies, like how companies are splitting stuff with them, like what the contracts look like. I don't really understand the, like, don't talk about this shit behind closed doors, because you absolutely should. Like, yeah, don't talk about it on stream, maybe, because that can get kind of fucking weird. But definitely talk about it with other content creators. Asking for information is never stupid. Yeah, 1000%. Why can't you have a number? Thank you for the 5. Money's already spent. Why waste what you already paid for in merch? You see Craig's pronunciation of VShojo is rubbing off on me, Fox Lady. No, I've been calling them VShojo for, like, a million years. Like, literally ever since they incorporated. I'm pretty sure, like, the VTuber forum has, like, an icon based on how I say the word. That's just how I've always pronounced Shoho. I don't know. You ordered the Zentreya and Nendroid, so your concern now is that money is going to go to VShojo instead of Zen? That is a valid concern, but that would be a question, like, for Zen, because I wouldn't know, you know? You know, VShojo, stolen valor. Only the staff and C-level execs that get paid consistently in the past year. That seems kind of shitty. That seems kind of shitty. Rip to the Prince of Darkness, Ozzy, true and real. Absolutely talk about it. The only reason to not talk about it is to give someone an advantage, and it is usually the common factor, the company. Exactly. Exactly. With all the admin and business stuff I have to do on the side, if I don't mind asking, how much time is split between being live and offline behind the scenes stuff? I do not have free time. I do not have free time ever, at all. If I'm lucky, I'll get to play, like, Civ 5 maybe 2 hours in a week. But if I'm not on stream, I'm doing stuff for stream. Whether that's, like, collecting content for stream or responding to DMs, which is probably the lowest thing on the totem pole because it's, like, almost none of them have time constraints. Like, I have to respond to business people. I have to, like, just finagle all of this other stuff. So that I do not have free time. And people quite often, and like, I don't want to be like, streaming hard, because, like, it's not hard, but it is a lot of your time. And, like, the more time you put into it, obviously, the more you're gonna get out of it. Everyone talks about streamers making money. No one talks about the 100+ hour work week. Yeah. People only see, like, you know, what happens while they're live, not all the behind the scenes stuff. Ironic if it turns out VShojo is just a giant Ponzi scheme. I don't think it was set up to be that way. Kirsche being a busy fox suit. Yeah, it's fucking rough, man. It's fucking rough. There's an article in Silicon Era that had a list of all the talent that's either announced or looks like they will announce leaving VShojo. Sounds correct. Other streamers with over 1 million subs say the same thing. Yeah, I could only imagine how busy people over 1 million subs are. Like, when I see people who have that many subs have, like, the free time to, like, just do random drama shit on Twitter, I'm like, what are you even doing? How do you have the time for this? One of the founders of VShojo left a while ago. Yeah, that was Motendo, right? The good, you're the boss. The bad, you're the boss. True. Doesn't have MMOs to grind, so she grinds the content creator wheel. True. True. A funny bit of irony in Japanese shoujo, how Kirsche says it, apparently means rudiments, basics, the elementary aspects of a subject. And they failed the basics of a business. Pay people who you hire. True. True and real. Streaming takes a lot of time and brain time share. It does. It really does. No wonder Asmongold's housekeeping was so bad. Yeah, it's like, whenever I think of how people don't really understand how streaming works, I think about when, QT Cinderella was hiring a assistant, and she was paying, like, well above minimum wage for an assistant. And she does a lot of cooking streams, and so part of an assistant's duties was doing the dishes after her cooking streams. And people on Twitter lost their fucking minds, saying that she was looking for someone to be a slave for her. And I was like, she doesn't have the time, and she shouldn't have to have the time to clean up dishes if she's paying someone to do it. That's not slave labor. And when you apply for the assistant position, you can clearly see stated that one of your duties would be to do the dishes after cooking streams. So maid equals slave now? Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Washing dishes? God forbid they go to a restaurant. Like, it's crazy to me, man. I was like, you can criticize that woman for so much shit, and this is what you choose to be mad about? Holy fuck. But she pays them. That's not slavery. I was like, how much do you expect her to pay you, right? Like, what the... Excuse me, what the hell? They'd also know what they're being paid for, said labor. Yeah. Twitter commies think everything is slavery except poorly paid migrant work, which is basically slavery. Sounds like something people going on welfare would say. Working is slavery. Streaming is easy. Just make someone else run the entire stream while you sit and do nothing. Free money. What does he mean by this? It doesn't even have a damn washing machine. Oh my god. Dotson JB, thank you. Don't forget, Foxy, these people don't know how jobs work. I mean, true. I mean, true. You want to get paid for doing the dishes? Washing dishes is not easy. It's a very gross job, and it comes with smelliest dishes. Yes, but if you're getting paid for it, I'd like, you consent to doing it if you accept the job. I don't understand. This is like that Patrick meme where it's like, this is a job application that says you'll be washing dishes. Yup. And so you understand you'll be washing dishes, and that's part of your compensation for which you are paid. Yup. So then you will wash the dishes and then get paid for doing the dishes. No, that's slavery! Like, it's... Dishwasher machines can't clean everything, and some things can't go in the dishwashing machines lest they get ruined. Just after cooking, they won't even smell. That's the definition of a fucking job. Get paid for working. Dishwasher falls under your definitions for keeping your snifferer safe. What the heck? I'm not Mr. Fatabi, thank you. If VShojo is already this insolvent, then you worry that there won't be any money for back pay. VShojo isn't just a sinking ship. They've taken a magazine hit and been broken in half. I have no idea what happens when a company declares bankruptcy and still has to pay out people. I don't know how that works. I've never been in that situation. How long does it take to do dishes? If you're done with them in maybe an hour, that's if everything is dirty. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Has to be assets to liquidate. In your experience, the people don't get paid out? Damn. Everybody posting those pictures of those VShojo billboards in the subways of Japan made me think, I wonder how much subway advertisement space costs in Boston. The CEO will get the Alex Jones treatment. Zim the Despo, thank you. Making it so kids younger than 16 was a mistake. Now you have several generations who never learned a work ethic? Or do you mean like making it so kids younger than 16 can't work was a mistake? I mean, maybe. The children yearn for the mines, after all. You don't mind washing dishes except when there's ketchup. The smell of it makes you retch. I hate the smell of ketchup. I get squeamish when I do dishes. So like, I always make sure to wash my dishes off a little bit before I put them in the sink, you know? You were working under 16. Okay, chat, we know what we need to do for the next Kirsche birthday. Fill a Boston subway with Fox U advertisements. I mean, look, you guys got the billboard. I could always match that and find another place to advertise. We can just start collecting salt from all over the country. Company assets are auctioned off and the proceeds are divided amongst past due accounts. If not enough, and then people get shorted. Oh, that fucking sucks, man. A subway advertisement in Boston is around $400 a month per location. Yo, can you send me that link? That seems pretty cheap. At $400 a month for subway ads? Let's fucking go. How about a poster in a Subway restaurant? I'd have to find like a Massachusetts chain restaurant to put an advert, like a Batochi's. We could fund that in this stream. Get public transit advertisements in Seattle. Make them really see. Don't forget that VShojo is pretty much anonymous with nepotism. Do you mean synonymous with nepotism, since literally no new talents were created while whole cloth within the company? I mean, I don't know. It's not my company, not my problem in that case. CDawg listed info, but the VShojo advertising costs, we're talking hundreds of thousands? That's insane. That's a little fucking insane. Wolfman WT5EP, according to CDawg, one of the pillars was roughly $250,000 for a week. Like, I understand the physical advertisement as a shit post, but why the fuck would you spend $250,000 for a week of physical advertising space? Did it help? Did it actually? Phased at a nepotism hire, but you can't find anything wrong with the new talents. Nepotism isn't always inherently bad, because nepotism can actually help get somebody qualified into a position that they deserve. It's just more often than not, nepotism is used to hire people that shouldn't be there simply because they know the right people. Advertising EN VTuber in Japan. Brilliant! Maybe they own the advertising well, not if it costs $250 million.
The
You know?
Rolling Stone article fluffing up VShojo seems a lot more sus with current events unfolding.
It does. It does. I saw a bunch of new comments on that video where people were like, this aged like milk. I was like, yeah, in retrospect, that's really funny that the implosion happened now. In a Japanese subway, that would have been millions of impressions, right? I mean, maybe, but it depends. Since you should be getting your cup and the cup for your cup, could we get my link to the clear vinyl? Yeah, the mods should have it on tap. The mods should have it on tap. Like, I am under no like, it's pretty cool that a few people have already come to my stream from the billboard, but I have no, like, disillusions that will actually work for viable marketing. It's more just fun. You know, sometimes you just gotta do stuff for fun. Nepotism is a form of quality control if they're hired based on talent, as opposed to a simple CV and interview of a random person. Can we get a picture of the billboard? You can't find it with a Google search. There are pictures of it on my Twitter, and it's in Lowell, Mass, like on the Lowell connector on Route 5. I guess you can also see it from Tanner Street. They were never transparent about who they were hiring, especially with the redundancy of their open auditions. It's not about the money, it's about sending a message. True. Phoenix DS, thank you for Canadians. Easy job doing dishes, slavery, working on a farm, sewer maintenance, Gen Z complaining over first world life problems, losing their minds, priorities seem a bit skewed, a little bit. Patchouli, thank you. You gotta buy an NYC subway billboard for the Foxy just to watch your own hometown cry and seethe on Reddit. Understood, true and real. That's why I'm saying, like, holy shit, the salt generated from this is crazy. I don't think anybody, like, pitched a fit when I had a Times Square billboard. That's crazy that people are angry about some little nowhere town in Massachusetts instead. N3 Yawn, thank you. Talent freedom does not mean the talents are free. You still need to pay them, apparently. The management misunderstood what talent freedom meant. To Hunter, thank you. Advertising is an important part of running a business. You notice a massive difference between your clients who spend on advertising versus those who don't. Oh no, I agree with you. It's just that if you create content online, your money is better spent on online advertising rather than like a physical billboard. Because like that's not going to be reaching as much of a target audience as you could as with online advertising, right? Like it's still probably going to help, but it's probably not going to be worth the money as an advertising cost. But for fun, you can't put a price on fun, you know? Should do it in Colorado Springs of Denver. Is the Billboard JPEG available for us if an honorable chatter wanted to get one put up near them? I don't know. If Binary Mind wants to post it somewhere, with the credits to, like, the people who helped put it together. I know it's Bond Paint's artwork of me. True and factual. Fun is priceless. True. True and real. He who shall not be named, thank you. VShojo implodes. Nimmy gets married. Aussie passes this week has been a roller coaster. That tweet was so fucking cute. I have that tweet here too. Where are we here? This tweet. Little lore drop. This might be an unexpected thing for me to announce, but I'm getting married. Alongside streaming, having a family of my own has always been a dream of mine. Don't usually talk about my personal life, but it's something that's important to me and it'll come up sooner or later. So I wanted to go ahead and tell you. As long as there are people cheering for me, I'll keep streaming and trying my best to make you laugh. Thank you for supporting me always, and I hope to keep VTubing through every stage of my life. Even when I'm a grandma. So if you're along for the ride with me, I appreciate you so much. And that's super fucking cute! There should only be, like, happiness at this kind of an announcement, right? I'm sure there's some unicorns killing themselves somewhere. But, like, she should be happy, right? Like, fucking getting... Nimmy said Twitter's scrolling so fast, no one will notice I'm getting married. True. Actual MILF VTuber soon. Like, that's super cute. You should want to see people happy and succeed like this, you know? You should want to see this. Unicorns weren't long for this world anyways, to be fair. I don't know. I think this is very cute. And this is, like, a sentiment that I feel as well. Right? Like, I mean, I've expressed that, like, you know, once I get back into New England and I do start dating, I probably wouldn't want to just immediately be like, hey, I started dating someone. Before you introduce your children to their stepfather, you want to make sure he'll stick around more than a few weeks. You don't have to explain to the children why he's leaving, you know? Like, you want to make sure he's kind of locked in. So it's like, I would want to announce that I have, like, probably a boyfriend or a fiance. Probably announce before I'm getting married, but, like, I don't know. This is how you find out that Ozzy Osbourne is dead! What a day. What a day. Time for the HoloLive conspiracy. You prefer it when VTubers are honest? It's healthier for both the streamer and the viewers. I agree. But it's just like, you know, if I first start dating someone, I don't think I would want to admit it immediately. Because it's like, what if he leaves in like a month, you know? I was like, fuck, man. I already introduced him to the chat. Now I have to go kidnap him. He can't leave. Chat being the no, you guys are the children. He would be the stepfather. Our Foxy's getting married. You just no, I'm not getting married. My mom, dad left for smokes 2 months ago. When is he coming back? So chat, I have to announce my boyfriend dumped me. Yeah, it's like, I don't want to make that announcement, man. I don't want to have to do that. So it's like, I don't want to lie about being in a relationship. So I want to be able to announce it. I just want to make sure that, like, it's not going to be he just leaves a month later, right? There's got to be some pull there. Aussie cause of death. Found out Nimmy's getting married. Jesus Christ. People are weird about VTubers being in relationships. You understand why a lot of them hide it? I don't think it's even just VTubers. There's probably more parasociality going on, but, like, this is with streamers as well. I didn't even know JonTron had a girlfriend until he announced, like, his second wedding anniversary or some shit, and I was like, what the fuck? Wow, what the fuck? Hell yeah, he's winning, bro.
Cat raid.
I knew it. She is dating I'm not dating Asmongold. Nasky Holy Goddess, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Foxy and Asmon getting married at the same time. Suspicious. That would be funny, though. She was in a few of his videos. If I saw her, I definitely didn't recognize it. Asmongold said people flipped shit when he announced he was in a relationship. I only flipped shit about the cuck chair, okay? I only flipped shit when they were cuck share shopping, which I think anyone should flip their shit if someone is shopping for a cuck chair. Chat, Kira and Asmon aren't dating, they're engaged. Jesus Christ. You remember the JonTron wedding? Arin was involved, but he decided to renew his vows after being married to Susie a whopping year or so. Oh, that's sweet. YouTubers and streamers are basically the new version of Idol, so you know how the song and dance goes? Nimmy is the new Arushia. Oh, I would absolutely not compare her to that crazy woman. There's no way. Kirsche was dating Asmongold. She would be talking about him every stream. Wait a minute, she does talk about him every stream. God damn. Oh my god. A Daedalus Adrift, thank you. Fun watching Reddit seethe over it. It really is. It really is. Imago Luis, thank you. You're a Nepo baby. Your dad uses connections to get you hired on an oil drilling rig. Nice, dude. God hates taxes, thank you. Chad Jontron versus Cocked Destiny. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Foxy billboards, other advertising creepy though. The nation opening up new salt mines would laugh if the Kirsche advertising went international eventually. Poor Parrot would turn to jerky, mining all the salt for memes. What the hell? Mercenary 21, thank you. Hi Foxy, hope you get your husbando soon. I hope I do too. I hope I do too. Mahal Aniki, thank you. You wonder who the lucky bastard is? With any luck, we will never know his identity, hopefully. Anthony 39, thank you. They purchased the subway ads that cost over 500k. Well, they owed 500k to charity. Pay the charity first! Well, I don't know the timeline of things, you know? So it's like, that probably happened before the charity thing. Ryan, thank you. To be honest, you don't give a fuck about third world problems. You want your first world problem solved, like not being able to afford a house or start a family. True and real. True and real. Fringed Horizon, thank you. Spread the Foxy like a virus. Absolutely. Absolutely. Buy advertising, buy physical advertising in the real world for fun. Whether it makes a difference or not, who cares? Just do it for fun. Don't spend $500,000 on it, though. That dog in him, thank you. VShojo lived and died before GTA 6. Not like this. Supposedly it's already known. I don't know. Announcing pregnancy during the first 3 months carries a high risk of the public knowing if you have a miscarriage, as that is likely to happen within the time period. Yeah, if I find my himbo, and then we are together long enough for me to be like, chat, I am with a himbo, and then I get pregante, I would probably want to wait till like maybe 5 or 6 months to announce that I am inflicted with Babu.
Then post the Yu-Gi-Oh! It should have been me for dramatic effect, then continue doing Emotes. Like a normal-ish human.
Exactly! Exactly! Avion Zero, thank you, my guy. Thank you. Enjoy the cosplay. Spread the Foxy like macaroni in the pot. What the fuck? What? That's the last thing I would have expected out of Ziz's mouth. What's happening? Pit, thank you for the gift member. Thank you. Are you already married? Just keeping it a secret. Like we aren't on to you. I wish I was fucking married, man. Where's my ring? Feel like a chat would figure it out if you were pregnant, especially if they know you're in a relationship. I don't know. Every time I was vomiting my brains out, everyone said I was pregante, but I was just inflicted with fucking pinched nerve. Help. The Seal Boy, thank you. Do you just not want to have the he's gay now talk? Probably. Let's be real. Definitely wait. You've had family and friends who had unfortunate miscarriages. Terrible thing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, the new mods have infected Ziz. Not sharing too much is the best policy. No one other than your significant other has the right to know about it. I mean, yeah, but I want to share nice and exciting things with chat. I just have to be careful. I just have to be careful because if I celebrate too early, things could go sour, and you don't want that, you know. You don't want things to go sour. Speaking of going sour, I found these statistics very fucking funny. I don't know who this guy is on Twitter, but there's this guy on Twitter who said, got told something today and had to go check myself because it didn't seem accurate. I was impressed that he was correct. More people die in Europe annually from heat than in the US to firearms. And thankfully someone in the comments did some research here. This guy, Sackhead Sean, whoever the fuck this guy, I don't know who this guy is, but he did the work, man. I did some research because I wasn't going to sleep tonight if I didn't. This triggered the tism. I wanted to know the ratio adjusted for population variances of heat deaths to gun deaths between Europe and the US. You're 3.6 times more likely to die from heat in Europe than from a firearm homicide in the United States. When are we going to do something about the semi-fully automatic heat deaths in Europe? The WHO European region reports that 175,000 heat-related deaths per year. In the United States, per the CDC, 17,927 firearm homicides per year. And adjusted for population, according to the WHO statistics, Europe has 19.4 deaths per 100,000 people. And they have a population of 900 million, so that's for heat death. The United States has 5.4 deaths per 100,000 people, with a population of about 335 million. Then he does some math here that would cause my brain to seize up and me to start stroking out. His conclusion, you are approximately 3.6 times more likely to die from heat in Europe than from homicide by firearm in the US, even when adjusting for population. But they won't install air conditioning! And he made this cute little graph. Heat versus guns, the real risk. You're 3.6 times more likely to die from heat in Europe than by gun homicide in the United States. That's actually fucking insane. That's actually fucking hilarious. Not that people are dying, but that Europores like to dunk on us for having guns all the time, when the literal sun is taking more of them out than our gun violence statistics. When are we going to just put out the sun, chat? They don't need AC, they just need windows, but won't make them. I think someone in the comments said, yeah, wait until you find out they're not allowed to open their windows more than a crack because you're even more likely to die from falling out an open window than you are to die from heat because they have not figured out how to not fall out of windows. I figured out how to not fall out of windows as a toddler! Europe, what are you doing? If you recall correctly, the whole of Europe actually have similar numbers for firearm deaths. What the fuck? Those Americans and their dang solar cannons. True. A ham, thank you. Oh, you got a license for that heat, bruv? Ryan, thank you. Got a license for that heat. Happy late birthday. Thank you. Askill, thank you for the 20 Canuck. Thank you. Zantetsu, thank you for the CRC. It's the sun again. Ban the sun. Yeah, true. Do not be a worshiper of Atom. The Seal Boy, thank you. The solar rays of peace. Europores blown the fuck out. Why don't they just redirect the heat whenever there's a truck of peace? You can use the heat ray to blow up the truck before it blows up the people. The sun is literally a Nazi. It would figure the sun is racist. It's white after all. Thank you, dirtbag Dennis. Nura was right. We need to do something. Phoenix DS, thank you. Welcome to Europe, the industrial easy bake oven. I'm gonna fucking put Mr. Medica in it again. You guys wanted the link to the tweet. Here you go. Here's the tweet. To put this in greater perspective, in the US we have 0.4 heat deaths per 100,000 people. The states with the highest are Arizona and Nevada, around 5, 1/4 of the EU. Comparing average daytime high, in July, the Phoenix area is around 107 degrees Fahrenheit. The hottest town in Greece has one of 35 degrees Celsius, which is 95 degrees Fahrenheit. So we even have higher temperatures, but the Europeans keep dying in greater numbers to the heat. I don't understand. How is this even possible? That sun is so strong in Europe. Such heat waves of 85 degrees. Paxton Fairbanks, thank you. Wasn't the UK unironically trying to get sun control passed to stop global warming? I hope not, man. I hope not. Raiders of the Lost Shark, thank you. They won't wear shorts either. I don't understand. Sorry, you're late. Your spine was being cringe. My spine is always cringe. Don't worry about it. You arrive exactly when you mean to. V13R3R. I'm sure there's a way to read your name, but I'm retarded. Thank you for the Canadians. Now you understand why the EU is so in on the climate change panic. Ammonia. Sabakuro, thank you for the pounds. Apparently the UK government is planning to release aerosols into the atmosphere to promote cooling. That and screw our farming industry. That's like something out of Idiocracy, man. There's no way. There's no way the government is just like, all right, bruv, 95 degrees too hot for us here in the UK, so we're gonna release aerosols into the air to cool shit down. What the fuck? You guys are saying F on Twitch, but I'm not getting any red squares. There's no red squares. Gorbs, thank you for the pounds. Who needs the sun? Did a temp check at work last week, and the desk fan, only cooling you're allowed, read at almost 40 C. I hate when things are super hot and your air conditioning isn't able to run cool enough, and then the fan is just kind of like blowing around the hot air, you know? I'm like, what the fuck? Western Europe has cooler summers and warmer winters than the Northeast America because the Gulf Stream brings all of our cool air to Europe. How do we prevent that from happening? How can we stop the Gulf Stream from delivering air to Europe? The English will do anything other than install a safety grill on their open window. They shouldn't even need one! What do you mean? I've stood in skyscrapers. There's no safety nets. I just know to not fall out the window. Quandle Bandwi, thank you for the 8-month member. The sun doesn't reach the coal mines. Jesus Christ. Mercenary 21, thank you. The heat in Arizona is a dry heat. EU has humidity. We have humidity in other places in the US too. I think the Gulf Stream is funded by US aid, like everything that takes from the US and gives to other countries. Let's shoot it. Let's shoot the Gulf Airstream. And tell that to Eric Clapton's son. What happened to Eric Clapton's son? Cappy Drake, thank you. You're shocked that many people die at 95 as a high? God help them if they ever see a day over 101. I mean, like, I struggle to function when it's hot and muggy out because I have asthma. But I'm also smart enough to have air conditioning in my house. Besides the Tories, conservatives being super progressive, the current government is labor progressive / communists are a bunch of morons, true. A Phoenix DS, thank you. All summer, you haven't even ran the air conditioning once. You guess you're strange and stuff. Oddly enough, you've taken more people to the hospital for heat stroke from factories this summer. I don't know how you could survive. Like, if the temperature goes any higher, like, I could just start, like, sweating by sitting here, man. I need things cool. I'm like a whatever the reverse of a lizard is, where they need it super hot all the time. I'm like a penguin. Humidity has been brutal in your part of the Midwest right now. Eric Clapton's son fell out of a window. He was a baby. Okay, well, babies don't know any better, chat. You can't blame the baby. Thumb Ugly, thank you. Separate the gun stats, self-Minecraft, negligence, Minecraft by cop, gang violence, armed crime, and self-defense. It seems worse on purpose, true. Mad Hatter, thank you. The sun kills more people in Europe than gun homicide does in the US. Reddit most affected. Well, they already have Swiss cheese brain, so is it really even a loss if you think about it? Givors Vons, thank you for the euro. Remember, the most of Europe doesn't have AC at home. Then again, our houses are made of isolating brickwork, so the cold stays in better. Your Gamer subs came yesterday. Love from Germany. I hope one day we can give you the gift of air conditioning for your stone windows. A feline named VJ. Jesus Christ, why did that take me so long? Thanks, Cat. For the 7-month member, the stats don't even include death from freezing due to lack of heat, so they're committed to shutting off the power plants? Wait, what? Sergeant Buck, thank you. Why hasn't the UK implemented common sense heat control? That's a good question. That's a good question. The Ada Gamer, thank you. Rip Aussie, shame his country can't figure out air conditioning. Maybe one day they'll be able to have the power of cold air inside of their house. One day we chose to give the UK air conditioning, not because it is easy, but because they're morons. JFK or some shit. Mercenary 21, thank you. The family went to Florida for summer vacation. You love the humidity. You're a freak that loves and thrives in the humidity. If it's too humid, I literally can't breathe. The air is like breathing pudding. Having asthma kind of sucks. When I do not have an inhaler because I have forgotten to order a new one, I have to be very careful sometimes. Imago Luis, thank you. Phoenix, Arizona got a cold front of 95. It's usually 115 to 120. What a cold front. Daniel Sierra, thank you. Imagine if Europeans visit Florida during the summer. That's like a fucking Holocaust event for them. Hexforged Stories, thank you for the sex. So many jokes about Europores and AC you want to make, but YouTube won't allow it, and falling out of windows is a common Swedish issue. FYI, I have AC. If you have AC, how are people falling out of the window? The AC should be taking up that space. Squoots, thank you. You don't know why they don't make a makeshift AC? All you need is an aquarium pump, a box fan, some copper tube, and a bucket of water. Just zip tie the looped pipe to the fan and blow the air past it as the pump runs the water. Well, I'm sure when they get done sniffing their cans of petrol, they start using the aquarium pump for their inflation fetish, and then they forget to actually do the AC, and then they die of heat stroke. Scott Roush, thank you. Remember, the sun is a deadly laser. I mean, I'd be fine. Not physically, but like, you know, in theory, I'd be fine if we just killed the sun. I hate the heat. Fuck it. Get it. A 1,000 years of darkness upon the earth. I would thrive, chat. If you bought those things, the UK government would arrest you and claim it was trying to build a pipe bomb. Sparky, thank you for the R. Imagine not handling the mild heat of 37C. Europeans and their Victorian child constitution. This post was made by Hell de Janeiro Experience. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I have a question for my dad. Oh no. I went to fix a typo and made it worse somehow. How do I accomplish this? There we go. I asked my dad if he would ever go to a Fogo de Chao. So like next time I visit, I could like plan going to one with him. And he was like, "Oh, that doesn't look like my kind of restaurant." And I was so busy that it didn't occur to me to ask him what the fuck he meant by that. Because Fogo de Chao is a steakhouse. And like, who the fuck doesn't like steakhouses, right? Like, just tell him meat. Yeah, maybe he just looked up pictures and he was like, "This is too fancy for my fucking taste." You know, I don't know. Is my dad a vegetarian? No, he's not vegetarian. Maybe he just thought it was too fancy. Not Applebee's. I mean, my dad and I, whenever we would have like father-daughter dinners, we would go to the 99. So like the 99 is like his idea of a normal restaurant, which like it is, and they had pretty good food back in the day. We would often get mistaken for a couple though, instead of father and daughter. My dad also looks young as fuck. So sometimes we would go and sit down and the waitress would be like, "Oh, are you guys celebrating an anniversary?" And he'd be like, "I'm her father." I think the worst place that happened at was when I went to a bank and I was like, "Yes, hello, I would like to get my father's name put on my bank account because I am a minor and I'm going to go to Europe. And I just want to make sure that, like, if I get into trouble, my dad could help me." And he was sitting next to me. And they were just like, "Oh, yeah, that's fine. You just have to make sure to bring your dad in so that he can sign the paperwork." My dad and I look at each other. And we look back at the bank lady. And we look at each other again. And I'm like, he's right here. My dad's here, right? That's him. That's my dad. And she was so shocked that it was my dad. She like went and got another bank employee and was like, "That's her father. I thought that was her boyfriend." And me and my dad, like, we're so used to this at this point. We were just like, "All right, so can we sign the paperwork?" So how is Atropia? What does that mean? Oh boy, Kirlor. Yeah, it doesn't matter, right? Like after I came out of like early teenager years, I think probably starting when I was 16. Anytime I went out with my dad, we just got mistaken as a couple. Used to happen to you and your mom. She looked like 30-ish until 55 or so. God damn, W genetic. Yeah, my family's got some nice genetics. Have I thought about downloading I'm not playing the horse game. Next question. Holy shit, that's her father, not her husband. We're putting another $1 in the jar when we get home. We're going to Vegas by Thanksgiving at this rate. Jesus Christ. The opposite of that happens with your girlfriend. You love fucking with people who assume. I think that would be really hilarious if I was short enough to be mistaken for a guy's daughter. And I would play into that so fucking hard. Like if I was dating a guy and someone was just like, "Oh, are you here for your daughter?" Like if we go to like Disney World or something, right? And they're just like, "Oh, are you taking your daughter to Disney?" I just look at him and be like, "Yes, Daddy, I want to go on all the rides." Like just ramp up that embarrassment factor like tenfold, you know? Am I getting on Terra Classic? Ellie's been asking me to play on Terra Classic. I don't know when or if I will have time for like Giga MMO grinding again. Then he could strangle you when you get home. Exactly! Why don't you want to play the horse game is your next question. I play Azure Lane. I already have boat women to care for. I can't take care of boat women and a horse women at the same time. That guy could never show his face in public. Matt, if I dated a guy with like even a 5-year age gap, I would constantly want to make fun of him and be like, you're a cradle wobber. Imagine if you had met me when I was like 14. Look at you, you cradle wobber. Like that's just the kind of like ball buster I can be sometimes. Like I'll make very inappropriate jokes. Nobody just plays into it too. You better be a good girl or no rides for you tonight. True, we're gonna play gay chicken. Oh my god. You don't want to deal with a training gold ship? I don't even know what that means. What if it's the other way around and I'm the cradle robber? Well, I don't typically date men younger than me, so that's not really an issue I would run into. Went from rooting for me to now feeling sorry for your future himbo. Don't worry, you can feel sorry for him when he's got to get an ice pack after 14 times in a day. 5 years which direction? Oh god, the age gap for you before she cheated was 13. Well, I'm just saying 5 would be the starting point that I would start making those jokes, right? Because if there's only like a 2-year age gap, I can't call him a cradle robber. Imagine playing gay chicken and just ending up married. True. Oh god, training gold ship is like teaching you how to be a horse runner girl. She's retarded. Oh, okay, she just like me. Standalone complex, thank you. Never change, Foxwoman. Mr. Cat Attack, thank you. You think of Bridesmaids when you hear Brazilian barbecue? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand. How many times in a day? Where can I sign up? You need more gamer subs? You do. You need all the gamer subs with code Kirsche for 10% off your order. Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you. Fam, that happens so much with your sister when you go out with your sister and nephew. They just assume you're the dad. That's awkward. You're from New York, not Alabama. Artemis Kane, thank you. Yeah, this is my daughter. Starts tongue kissing. And then like while they're staring there in horror, after you finish, you'd be like, we're a very close family. Brazilian barbecue where you're hungry. Family is a circle. I learned that I had a very unique upbringing because I've never kissed a family member on the lips. And apparently this is far more common than I ever knew. Like, in my family, we would hug each other and we would give like cheek kisses, sometimes even double cheek kisses, because like, we're fucking French, right? But the amount of people I've seen, like, mouth kiss their mothers or their fathers if they're, like, the daughter, I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? Didn't anybody ever teach you that, like, the mouth kissing is only for, like, a love that is not in your family? Like, you shouldn't be kissing your family members on the lips. That's fucking weird. And I learned that apparently I'm the weird one. Because every time I've been around a friend, either someone else in their family or them themselves will kiss a family member on the lips. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And like, I don't want to say something because it's like, not my family, not my problem. But also, I feel like I'm the weird one. That reminds you need to finish Coffin of Andy and Lele. You find the lip kissing within family weird? You look at your sister weird when she did that with her sons? Like, sure, peck on the lips, but still. Yeah, no. I found out you had a very unique upbringing. Me, you don't say! Shut up! I didn't mean that part! And cheek kiss is normal, but lips isn't. That's what I thought! I grew up thinking, okay, family members, you kiss on cheek. That's thumbs up normal. Person that you love, that you're going to marry and have children with, you kiss them on the mouth. Yeah, thumbs up normal. But apparently some people just kiss everyone in the family and their significant other on the lips. And it's like, that's weird! That if you're a son, you shouldn't kiss your mother on the lips. If you're a daughter, you shouldn't kiss your father on the lips. That's fucking weird. You're Asian, so the most you get from your parents is a cold stare for not getting the highest grade in school. You get lucky and they stare about 5 seconds less if you get a good grade. No, you're not supposed to use your tongue. Hold on, wait a minute. You bet they kiss their dog on the lips? Oh my god. Anytime I see someone kissing their dog on the lips or like the dog tongue entering the human's mouth, I just want to vomit. Like, I just want to puke. Like, that is incredibly disgusting to me. Even removing the fact that, like, dogs lick their own balls and asses and, like, eat each other's shit, that's still an animal's mouth. That's gross, man. Anyone else see Asian Superman yet? What the fuck? A dog tongue entering human lips. You see that often? I see that often at, like, dog parks, man. And it's not even just white women. Tons of men do it. And I'm like, why? I get you love your doggo. He's man's best friend. But stop letting the dog French kiss you, man. Foxu is beating the white woman allegations. Well, I'm Italian after all. I'm technically not white, so... They don't even think where that tongue has been on second thought. You don't think they care? Oh my god. The Phoenix DS, thank you. Cheek kisses and hugs are normal. Lip kissing in the family raises some questions, and the raised eyebrow. I just like, my brain starts moving 1,000,000 miles a minute as soon as I see someone do that, and I'm like, why is it so common? Why is this common? Your dog Frenches its own booty hole. The Gilly guy, thank you. Remember the freak out when Tom Brady kissed his son on the lips and telling him to kiss again because it wasn't good enough? Yeah, that was fucking weird. But also, people were freaking out because Tom Brady's son was a child when that happened. I'm talking like fully grown adult men and women. I'm talking like your whole ass in your 20s and 30s and you're kissing your mother or father on their lips. That's fucked up. Wait, did you guys think I was talking about, like, children? No, I'm talking about, like, actual adults. I'm talking about, like, whole-ass grown-ups, man. That's, like, 4 times worse. You know, I was not talking about children. I was talking about, like, adult children kissing their parents on the lips. Like if you're, like, a 30-year-old man and you're kissing your mother on the lips, or if you're, like, you know, a 25-year-old woman and you're kissing your father on the lips, what the fuck are you doing? I'm keeping it in the family. Oh yeah, that's super weird. Oh god, I didn't know you guys thought I was talking about like little kids. No, I was talking about adults this whole time. Does that count as NTR? I don't know. Should I slap him for cheating, right? Like that would be what's going through my mind, you know? It's like, you just kissed your mom, but you kissed your mom on the lips. Do I get mad now? Am I supposed to like think you're cheating on me? Your mom used to kiss the top of your head till you were 11 and could turn the tables. She was 5'6". My dad gave me forehead kisses all the time. Even when I was a teenager. That's normal. That's fine. Is this a Georgia thing? No. Georgia's like the only place I haven't seen it in. Maybe it's because Tim's family's Korean and they don't do it. I don't know. But it's always white people. It's always white people who do it. You mean on the cheeks, you understand, but the lips is weird. Is it a mass thing? I've seen it in California. I've seen it in fucking Maryland. I've seen it in Florida. I've seen it in, like, a bunch of Midwest states, dude. I've seen it in Massachusetts. I've seen it in Pennsylvania. Too many people who like French people customs for some fucking reason. And they say white people don't have culture. Fringed Horizon, thank you. Good lord, I want off this ride. Sir Andipotis, thank you. You remember when your sister got mad at your mom for kissing your brother-in-law on the lips while he was too drunk to say no? I get pissed too. Not that... Even if my mother wasn't pretending to be dead, I don't think I would introduce my future significant other to her. But if I were to, and she kissed him on the lips... Like, I could probably take my mom in a fight now, right? Like, she wears diapers and pretends to be bedridden, okay? Like, I'd probably win that altercation in current year. And you're going for family kiss and bingo. Only if your girlfriend or boyfriend, you shouldn't kiss anyone on the lips, especially, but of course, it's never okay with children. Yeah, it's weird. To be fair, if your mom kissed your boyfriend, it would be a challenge, true. You used to dread going to your grandparents' house because you had to kiss them hello and goodbye, or else catch a spanking. I mean, again, cheek kisses are fine. It's just the lip kisses. Don't do that. Yeah, but don't she weigh twice as much as you do to her breasts? Yeah, but I'm not gonna punch her in the breast, man. I know that would be a shock absorption. Just remember to block the knives and bottles with your spine armor, true. Quando bandwi, thank you. If you really love your mother, you'll make another brother. What the fuck? What the fuck? Phoenix DS, thank you. Even as a little child, you never lip-kissed family members. It was just cheek kisses and hugs. Too freaking weird if you see others lip-kissing family that aren't married. What do you mean by that last set? Lip-kissing family that aren't married. What do you mean by that? Joke's on them, you're into that shit. Hold up. You were told that breasts actually hurt when you punch them. Were you lied to? Should you have continued to punch? I guess it depends on the woman, question mark? I don't know. Self-report. You think he means kissing family that's not your spouse? Oh, that would make sense. I was like, what the fuck? Whole conversation just got you focused on how dry your lips are. Get some chapstick! Will such boyfriend kiss in lips your mother after marriage? I don't... What? What? Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you. If your girlfriend smooched her brother or dad on the lips, you're out. Yeah, right. Guys, Kirsche's mom can crush beer cans with her tits. They're not a weak point. True. True and real. The chapstick is for suckers. Drink more water, chew more gum. Some chapstick tastes good, though. Some chapstick is nice. Pay me no heed, thank you. Gotta gatekeep the pure 100% Bavarian phenotype somehow. Ah, yes. The Habsburgs. Let us get there, sir. Eine Moment. Yamoing, yamoing. Oh no. Asmongold is back, but not with good news. Oh no.
From the gallbladder to the liver or something, I guess, like from the gallbladder to the liver or something like that. I'm not a fucking doctor, okay? I'm not an expert on any of this stuff. But basically, I guess I'll just come out and say it, right? I'm just going to say it straight up, flat out. They think they can, with chemo and like a degree of surgery, remove it. But my dad's got pancreatic fucking cancer. That's it. That's what fucking happened. And we found out about that maybe, no, it was yesterday. So, yep, that's right. Oh, fuck, that's right. And so he goes and like, so they do the surgery and they don't even know like what it was or anything like that. Sad. Yeah, he's 78, right? And we're going to try to fight through it. We're maintaining optimism.
That's really sad. I didn't know his dad was in his 70s either. God damn. That sucks. Hope the old boy hangs in for a good while. Yeah, I sent him a DM as well because it's like, fuck, man, I feel bad. I had to go through a bit of a cancer scare when my dad had like polyps on his lung and then he had to go in for heart surgery. And like, thankfully, he didn't have cancer, but he still had to have, you know, scary heart surgery. And now he has to kind of be careful how much like physical exertion he does forever. So like that was a scary time, and I mean it's going to be a monitor on his health for probably the rest of his life because he was a smoker for quite a long time, which can cause a lot of issues. But hopefully Asmon's dad will be able to get the chemo and be able to be fine.
There's a degree of you know, like there's a plan of action. We're gonna move forward. I mean, he survived 6 fucking pneumonias.
That's a lot of pneumonias.
Other fucking things, and at the end of the day, we're gonna do our best, right?
Yeah.
But that's where we're at.
That sounds like a fucking fighter,
that's why
man.
I took the day off thing.
Sounds like a fucking fighter. Hopefully he can pull through. Hopefully he can pull through. Deep empathy for Asmon and his father. Yeah, 100%. I'm sure there are gonna be some fucking actual creatures trying to like make light of this or make weird comments on it like they do with his mom because they're just fucking terrible people. Unfortunately, your mother had a similar cancer. Hope his dad hangs in there. Yeah, same, dude. Mercenary 21, thank you. Prayers out for Asmon's dad. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Cancer's the worst. It really is. You're 45, your dad's 79, has been fighting multiple sclerosis for the last 20 years. Hurts watching him deteriorate physically, but still be mentally sharp. It is very unfortunate. It's crazy when I remember how, like, young my dad is in comparison to. All Vietnam vets are in their 70s. Your grandfather would be 78 if he were alive today. Yeah, my grandfather is like 4 years older than Asmund's dad. Your mom caught her cancer too late. You hope his was caught early? Yeah, I hope they caught it early as well. Fuck, dude. I hate hearing about people getting cancer diagnoses. It makes me really sad. There are always freaks like that? There are. There are always people who just revel in fucking unfortunate circumstances. Let's see. Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Nom nom nom. Ah! Don't do that. A fly landed on me. Well, let's take a little look-see. I'm not really sure what's going on with all of the, like, Epstein stuff at the moment. Mercenary 21, thank you. Lost your grandpa to colon cancer, aunt to breast cancer. I'm sorry. I've had a couple of people in my family who got a screening and, like, caught different cancers early. And they went through chemotherapy and they were able to, like, get through it. I think my Oma had... I can't remember if it was ovarian or cervical, but she had one of the lady cancers. And then I know there was another aunt that had another lady cancer, and I can't remember which one it was for her either. But both of them got chemo and survived. But we've had very, very... Like, other than those two, I can't think of any other cancer diagnoses in my family. So I guess my family's gotten quite lucky. Did I see the Hunter Biden interview? I have not. I have not. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. You lost your father to cancer when you were 14. Of course, your dad was 60 when he passed. God damn. 30 years later, your mother passed from diabetes as she was in ketosis. That's really strange. I am sorry that you had to deal with both of your parents passing away like that, though. I'm sorry, dude. Your grandma has a bajillion clots in her lungs and might have pancreatic cancer. She's already on double the typical thinner. You have no clue how long she has left, but she's not even all there anymore. Oh, the mental deterioration is always the saddest part, man. Still no one arrested? That's the update? Well, I saw these. I saw these two tweets, and I don't know if it's the same video repeated twice, so I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. But someone said, holy shit, it's happening. I'm not going to say it's happening yet. Trump is not joking. He is going full scorched earth on Barack Hussein Obama and his cabal. After what they did to me, whether it's right or wrong, it's time to go after people. Trump says he caught Obama, Hillary, and all of them, and it's time. For those of you intensely confused at what the fuck he's talking about, I tweeted something out, I think like last week. Let me see. Oh, it wouldn't be in my media, right? Because I don't think I posted any image. I think I just like quote retweeted it. So hold on, this might take a second. But it was very conspiracy theory. I hope I don't have anything weird on my timeline here other than that sandy gas. I'm taking a leap of faith that I didn't post anything weird in the past week. Let's see. These are all the delicious cheese gifts. God, I fucking love cheese. God, I fucking love cheese. Here we go. So Tulsi Gabbard tweeted out something that said, Americans will finally learn the truth about how in 2016 intelligence was politicized and weaponized by the most powerful people in the Obama administration to lay the groundwork for what was essentially a years-long coup against President Donald Trump, subverting the will of the American people and undermining our democratic republic. Here's how. And then this image says, creation of the Russia hoax, real intel assessment, Russia and criminal actors did not impact recent U.S. election results by conducting cyber attacks on infrastructure. Trump wins the 2016 election. December 9th, secret Russia meeting. Obama officials meet to plan Russia hoax. December 8th, the POTUS briefing is pulled. IC pulls product that contradicts Russia hoax narrative. December 9th, the Obama order. IC begins outlining new assessment to claim election was hacked. The deep state leaks. Obama officials use their media propaganda arm to spread fake news. And they have like the Washington Post, secret CIA assessment says Russia was trying to help Trump win the White House. New York Times, Russian hackers acted to aid Trump in election. NBC, US officials, Putin personally involved in US election hack. Fake weaponized assessment, suppressed prior intelligence showing Russia lacked intent and capability to hack the 2016 election. to the Russia hoax. And then she continued, for months preceding the 2016 election, the intelligence community shared a consensus view Russia lacked the intent and capability to hack the US elections. But weeks after President Trump's historic 2016 victory defeating Hillary Clinton, everything changed. On December 8th, 2016, IC officials prepared an assessment for the president's daily brief, finding that Russia did not impact recent US election results by conducting cyber attacks on infrastructure. Before it could reach the president, it was abruptly pulled based on new guidance. This key intelligence assessment was never published. The next day, top national security officials, including FBI Director James Comey, CEI Director John Brennan, and DNI James Clapper, gathered at the Obama White House to discuss Russia. Obama directed the IC to create a new intelligence assessment that detailed a Russian election meddling, even though it would contradict multiple intelligence assessments released over the previous several months. Obama officials immediately leaned on their allies in the media to advance their falsehoods. Anonymous IC sources leaked classified information to the Washington Post and others that Russia had intervened to hack the election in Trump's favor. On January 6, 2017, just days before President Trump took office, DNI Clapper unveiled the Obama-directed politicized assessment, a gross weaponization of intelligence that laid the groundwork for a years-long coup intended to subvert President Trump's entire presidency. According to whistleblower emails shared with us today, we know Clapper and Brennan used the baseless and discredited Steele dossier as a source to push this false narrative in the intelligence assessment. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people already knew that there was a subversion going on for his first presidency. I just don't think most people assumed, like, Obama had anything to do with it. And then the Steele dossier, that was literally created on poll. Like, I remember when people were crafting it, dude. It's crazy that that was ever taken seriously. AZ, thank you. Eventually this will lead to Epstein. Everything is connected. Nothing can stop what's coming. Yeah, I was just like, I thought this had to do with Epstein, but I guess I was wrong. I thought this had to do with Epstein because, like, he did say a few days ago, like, please Pam Bondi release everything. But maybe it's connected. I have no idea. If only Obama used code Kirsche for 10% off his next gamer subs order, maybe Trump would forgive him. True. These documents detail a treasonous conspiracy by officials at the highest level of the Obama White House to subvert the will of the American people and try to usurp the president from fulfilling his mandate. This betrayal concerns every American. The integrity of our democratic republic demands that every person involved be investigated and brought to justice to prevent this from ever happening again. I am providing all documents to the Department of Justice to deliver the accountability that President Trump, his family, and the American people deserve. So, I saw this and I was just like, what the fuck is even happening anymore? I don't understand, man. And then, today, there's, I guess, an interview, and here's a clip from the interview.
The witch hunt that you should be talking about is they caught President Obama absolutely cold, Tulsi Gabbard. What they did to this country in 2016, starting in 2016, but going up to 2020 in the election. They tried to rig the election, and they got caught. And there should be very severe consequences for that. You know, when we caught Hillary Clinton, I said, you know what? Let's not go too far here. It's the ex-wife of a president, and I thought it was sort of terrible. And I let her off the hook, and I'm very happy I did. But it's time to start, after what they did to me, and whether it's right or wrong, it's time to go after people. Obama's been caught directly. So people say, oh, you know, a group. It's not a group. It's Obama. His orders are on the paper. The papers are signed. The papers came right out of their office. They sent everything to be highly classified. Well, the highly classified's been released. And what they did in 2016 and in 2020 is very criminal. It's criminal at the highest level. So that's really the things you should be talking.
So that's kind of wild to hear. I don't even know what to believe anymore, really. Right? Like, if they come out with all of this shit that, like, supposedly Obama did, and then suddenly they're just like, oh yeah, by the way, he actually was born in Kenya. That was true the whole time. I'd be like, all right, It's time for me to start getting my news from, like, some crackhead voodoo man down the street, because clearly that's going to be more accurate than anything I can find from an actual publication. Like, I'd lose my mind. I'd lose my mind if that actually turned out to be true. It's hard to believe Trump, but that would be hilarious and sad if true. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? I like how this fucking pansy ass here, any of you cheering this stuff on have completely lost the plot, regardless of your thoughts on politicians. Once you politicize your justice system, it's game over. Yeah, the Democrats already did that, fuck boy. They already opened the door for that happening. Fuck off, brother. You can't politicize our fucking system and then not expect it to happen to you. You can't just be like, oh, it was fine when we did it, but when you do it, that's a threat to our democracy. Nope, shut up, fuck up. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I really don't care, Margaret, all right? That boat sailed years ago, yeah, right? The mugshot down there, yeah, exactly. Hey, bud, do me a favor and shut the fuck up. Trump didn't politicize the justice system. They started it. We will finish it. Hopefully.
Which shot that you should be talking about?
Deft or Tuna, thank you for the full month member. We're in Clown World. You want off Mr. Bones' wild ride? Nothing makes sense anymore. You're like, I don't want to believe this. I want to believe that Trump is just bloviating, because if this is true, that's real fucking bad. To put it very mildly. Our democracy TM. The ATA Gamer, thank you. That's a big-ass smokescreen. They didn't arrest anyone for classified docs lying around everywhere. They won't arrest anyone here. I don't expect anything to happen, because nothing ever happens, but, you know, we'll see. And Cloud, thank you for the R. A politicization of justice is the new trend worldwide of the establishment. It's happening hard everywhere. Brazil is a good example. I have no idea what's happening in Brazil. Unless you mean the thing that one guy did earlier where they tried to, like, censor a bunch of shit from, like, the Brazilian internet. I think it had to do with Twitter. I don't remember. I reported on it as it was happening, but it's been too long. I don't remember everything. Nixui Kama. I can't tell if that's a T or an L because I'm fucking blind. Nixu, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. Mercenary 21, thank you. You believe all of it, but it's much worse. Oh, no. Brazil arrested the political opponent of the leftist. Oh, that doesn't seem corrupt at all. That doesn't seem like a corrupt thing to do in any way, shape, or form. And then, this is another tweet. I don't know if it's the same clip or not, so we'll see.
Tulsi Gabbard has submitted a criminal referral to the Department of Justice. From your perspective, who should the DOJ target as part of their investigation? What specific figures in the Obama administration?
Well, based on what I read, and I read pretty much what you read, it would be President Obama. He started it. And Biden was there with him. And Comey was there. And Clapper. The whole group was there. Brennan. They were all there in a room. Right here. This was the room. This is much more beautiful than it was then, but that's okay. I have nice pictures up. They came out of the vaults. They were in there for 100 years. This is much more beautiful. We have the Declaration of Independence now in the room, which wasn't here. I guess people didn't feel too good about putting it here, but I do. But you know what? If you look at those papers, they have them stone cold, and it was President Obama. It wasn't lots of people all over the place. It was them too. But the leader of the gang was President Obama, Barack Hussein Obama. Have you heard of him? And except for the fact that he gets shielded by the press for his entire life. That's the one look, he's guilty. It's not a question. You know, I like to say, let's give it time. It's there. He's guilty. This was treason. This was every word you can think of. They tried to steal the election. They tried to obfuscate the election. They did things that nobody's ever even imagined, even in other countries. You've seen some pretty rough countries. This man has seen some pretty rough countries, but you've never seen anything like it.
I mean, like, again, if true, I would expect nothing to happen because it never happens. But it would be nice if something actually happened. It would be nice if people who had actually committed treason were made to pay for committing treason, you know? The irony of them saying Trump would refuse to leave office while trying to rig the election in their party's favor. Yeah, it's a little crazy. A little crazy. You prefer the presidents that are friends and play games together, right? What we need is to start seeing hard evidence. Yeah, I don't know what they plan on dropping, but this is a pretty fucking bombshell claim to just say without, like, showcasing what you have. Like, maybe they're gonna try and, like, try these people for treason, and that's why we don't have the evidence available. But, like, goddamn, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Laws really only apply to those of us who don't have stacks of cash or political clout. I mean, we used to be able to do things with corrupt politicians, and I feel like we should still be able to. So basically the answer to who should be targeted is yes. Seeing the start of Obama's new chapter on his wiki? Oh my god. Just a distraction of the week. You say smokescreen for the Epstein stuff? I certainly hope not. I mean, if this is a smokescreen for Epstein, it's still a pretty fucking big bomb. And then after this bomb is taken care of, hey, where are those fucking Epstein files, man? Where are those at? I don't, like, you got rid of some of the people who were treasonous. Now let's see who the rest are that are probably pedophiles. Tar, feathers, corrupt politicians. Some assembly required. Yeah, right? So if anything actually happens and Obama's found guilty, not even punished, just found guilty, would Obama replace Nixon as a bad president? That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. A probs smokescreen? I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to fucking see. Make tar and feathering great again. True. True and real. A spooky vibes enjoyer, thank you. Trying to follow whatever the hell Trump is saying, but you keep zoning out and staring at the swaying Foxu ears. It's very distracting. Foxpocalypse, thank you. Happy late birthday and birth month. A fly just died. I didn't know when my trip started and lasted, but just wanted to ask for a happy early birthday. You're turning 28 on the 25th. I will be gone on that day. So happy heckin' early birthday, Foxpocalypse, my guy. Tomorrow I will be streaming the Kohberger sentencing, so that's at 11 a.m. Eastern, I think is what Sean said. The Kohberger sentencing is early enough that I could actually do that with the other meetings that I have that day before I leave. So I will be able to do a very, very short Kohberger sentencing stream with Sean tomorrow morning. But that will be the last stream before vacation, before my business trip. And then my next stream will be, I think I have a side scrollers. Let me see, where's my calendar? Where's my calendar? Yes, my next stream after the Kohberger sentencing tomorrow will be the 31st. So I'll be on side scrollers on the 31st. Is the next stream that will happen. You're turning 36 on the 30th. Oh, happy early birthday to you too, my guy. Happy early birthday, monsteries. Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Mercenary 21, thank you.
Not sure what you're doing on this business trip that has you so nervous, but I'm sure you'll do fine. You're a lot smarter and more capable than you realize, and you've been leveling up in the time I've been watching too. Stay safe, wonderful Foxu.
I leveled up! Just like those misogynistic boys in that episode of Law & Order SVU. I'm the one who says, go home, gamer girl, now. Thank you, video gamer. I'll try my best. Isn't Asmund going on vacation? There's no way he's going on vacation again at the same time. There's no way. You're lying to me, right? Dark Rose 89, thank you. Mr. Long-Legged Mac Daddy, what did you mean by this? Mercenary 21, thank you. Orange Man has the tapes. Space has them. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Both sides of Congress are pedophiles on the Epstein list who betrayed America, so the list is never coming out. I mean, I believe you on that one, but I still want to know who's on it. He's taking personal time because his dad is in the hospital. Yeah, chat, I'm not his dad. Have some respect. Look at me, I'm the Gamergate now. Kirsche and the Roach King going on another romantic outing confirmed. Is there some way I can see? Did he post somewhere about where he's going on vacation? Can I see this? She's solo leveling. The list will come out 40 years when everybody on the list is long dead. I mean, probably, unfortunately. Okay. I asked my dad earlier. I was like, hey, question. You said Fogo de Chao wasn't your type of restaurant. What did you mean by that? And he said, I saw it said Brazilian food, so I thought I wouldn't like it. It's okay. It's not really Brazilian. It's just, lot of meat. It's meat served by Brazilians in boots and bolero ties. You can't forget the bolero ties. It's just meat. It's a meat restaurant. It's a fancy barbecue, kinda. I mean, yeah, kinda. Have I seen Brazilian pizza? No, I have not. What does he think Brazilian means? I don't know. If somebody asked me to go to like a Brazilian restaurant, I'd be like, no thank you, I don't eat Spanish food. You know? So he probably had the same thought as me. And yes, I know it's not Spanish, chat. I know it's Portuguese. That's part of the joke. And Brazilian barbecue served by gauchos. Brazilian cow. I didn't know they had a special name. BR is immediately triggered. You go there on your birthday, but your sister is vegan and a bitch, so go to accommodate her. That's so sad. I'm so sorry. Good news, Kirsche isn't turning into her mother. Bad news, Kirsche's turning into her father. True. That'll be 100 pesos. Xeno Demon, thank you for the 10. Remember when they say our democracy, they mean their democracy and not your democracy. More ways to lie than just the normal way. And Marxists only lie. You can just go there on your birthday anyway. I got a free dessert from Fogo de Chao on my birthday, and it was a lava cake. Yay! Brazilian that you were also told had a lot of native stuff, not just Portuguese. I mean, Fogo de Chao, like they have like Brazilian potato salad and Brazilian chicken salad. Whatever makes it Brazilian, it tastes better than the ones that I've had. So they're doing something right. Asman and Kirsche going on a business trip. Boys, we know that there's no way. Someone needs to send me a link to this. Someone needs to send me a link to him saying that he's going on vacation. And it's the same day again. Your roommate got his Kirsche Gamer Subs order today. Yours should arrive tomorrow. Sans Weeblid, you guess. You'll post pics on Twitter, perhaps with your Nazi knife turned letter opener somewhere to the... Why do you have that? Don't do that. Have I ever tried Venezuelan food? You haven't. Neither have the Venezuelans. Jesus Christ. Imagine getting a filthy Frank cake for your day of birth. Please do not give me the hair cake. Marxism's evil. At least other political ideologies usually have some good ideas. Marxists don't. True. Is Fogo de Chao worth a 2-hour drive? You're celebrating, or you're debating making the trek for your... What is an end day? Since Fogo de Chao's come up again, your standing offer to take me to the one in Austin, should I somehow end up in the area, still stands. Oh, man. This guy just wants to meet Asmund. Oh, B-Day. Okay, why did he say N? B-Day, but N is next to B. I was like, what the fuck? I'm not racist enough to know what an N day is. Kirsche taking PTO to support her husband. Can you post the Gamer Subs merch with communist symbols to equal it out? Maybe just don't do that. It's the day he transfers and becomes considerably darker. What the fuck? It's a Brazilian steakhouse, not Brazilian food. You don't have a Fogo there, but we have a Braserios, which is almost exactly the same thing in the Midwest. I've never seen one of those. I guess I don't go to the Midwest enough. Looney Lenny, thank you. Just learned that Ozzy Osbourne died. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Rip to the guy. Went to Fogo for your birthday last week. Was good, but you need to know your limits. Yeah, you have to go in knowing that, like, if you get the full flight, which is the reason to go, by the way. If you get the full flight, don't get taken in by the, like, all-you-can-eat buffet table. The meat is the main course. So you want to make sure you put very little from the buffet on your plate so you can just eat a metric fuck ton of meat. And then you can put your significant other in the blanket oven later when you hot roast them with all of your stinky meat farts. Poor Ozzy just couldn't handle the VShojo breakup. What if you post merch with Italian fascist iconography? Well, I'm not going to recognize it, but please don't do that. Ozzy's riding the crazy train. Your synced vacations are very interesting. Once as a happenstance, twice as a coincidence, 3 times as a streamer. There's no way. No one's provided me a link yet, so like I can't tell if you guys are memeing or not. Zach needs a spicy cat panty raid. Toscano's is another Brazilian steakhouse chain. They're cheaper than Fogo, but you don't think they're as good? You get what you pay for it? Yeah, true. Foxy and Asmund trading custody of Cassie on this trip. Oh my god. Hassel Hoppa, thank you. Paying extra for the buffet is a classic blunder. We don't pay extra for the buffet, right? You only get the, like, meat if you get the buffet, right? So the buffet is part of the full flight. But the reason you're getting the full flight is for all the waiters going around with all their sticks of meat. And those delicious fucking cheese pillows, holy shit. The Los Angeles Fogo de Chao did not bring around the cheese pillows as often as every other Fogo de Chao. I was very disappointed in them. You bought it at an antique store that had a large military section when you were in high school. Been using it as a letter opener ever since. I bet that's an interesting conversation starter. And Kirsche likes the Dutch oven. I do not like it, you disgusting freak. Artemis Kane, thank you. BGM Doko. I don't know, it's been off for a minute because I've just been vibing, man. We were watching videos. We're watching some videos. Speaking of videos, I saw this story and I was very confused. Wait a minute, is the bunker set up like Asmon's living room? I'm not in Asmon's living room, chat! Sonora Prime is the Brazilian place in Shreveport. Hey, that's in New Jersey. That's where the good taffy is from in Jersey. Sonora Prime is the Brazilian place, though. I've never heard of it. Did I send Bagman to the ISP to get a better signal? What? We know she's in the basement. I'm underneath Mr. Medica's bird fountain. Foxu VTuber is sickly kinky or just very childish, can't tell. How do you go from sickly kinky to childish? Someone check that man's hard drive. How the fuck do you look at a grown-ass woman with bouncy breasts and then say childlike? What is this? What is happening? Why does Asmon call his garage the bunker? Ain't no way you wouldn't hear Kier yapping away in the background if she was just Asmon's place. True and real, man. Louisiana, not New Jersey. New Jersey has higher rates of incest than Louisiana does. We learned this together, chat. Monya. She's not childish, she's just bratty sometimes. Oh, you don't think that's what he was saying? I don't know what he was saying. I was a little concerned. You never understand why people hate me so much over a billboard of all things, and now your state still has a Trump billboard for Trump 2020 up till now. You've heard nothing about these people wanting to take it down. That's crazy. Imagine being so threatened by a cartoon fox woman that you seethe over that more than actually Donald Trump. You'd hear the keyboard clicky clicks from Asmon's stream? Probably, man. It was in reference to Dutch ovening? What? That doesn't even make any sense! And childish in personality, Kirsche. What? Don't have to be the best, just have to be the first. Alabama stays winning. I don't think you want to be the best or the first when it comes to incest. I'm gonna be real honest with you. The rednecks moved to Jersey. He basically called you retarded. Oh, okay, well, I mean, I am retarded. He's not wrong with that one. And Kirsche 2036, the first VTuber president. I don't think I'd be able to run that early. Thumb ugly, thank you. Louisiana has drive-through daiquiri shops. Cheers. Drive-through daiquiri shops? Is it like bottomless, like mimosas though? Can we get bottomless daiquiri shops? Foam Finger #1. Hey, I just rewatched that King of the Hill episode the other day. Please be as descriptive as humanly possible. She's our beautiful fox with a disorder. I have the brain damage. And speaking of people with brain damage, a man wearing a metal chain was sucked into an MRI machine, Long Island police say. That's kind of interesting that it was on Long Island. A man was critically injured after getting sucked into an MRI machine during an incident on New York's Long Island, according to police. Nassau County Police said the 61-year-old man wearing the metallic necklace was pulled off his feet by the magnetic machine when he suddenly entered the exam room. Suddenly entered the exam room. He died less than 24 hours later, police said. A witness at the Nassau Open MRI and Old County Road in Westbury told police the man defied orders to stay out of the MRI room after he heard the patient, his relative, screaming and got concerned. This is also a very interesting sentence. This is my first time reading this article, but I watched a clip of this before, and this contradicts what I heard in the clips. That's interesting. The man, they've now said twice, the man suddenly entered the exam room, and then the man defied orders to stay out of the MRI room. Doctors and staff at the prestigious North Shore University Hospital explained the dangers of magnetic resonance imaging if protocols are not followed to a T. The dangers could be catastrophic, and it underscores why we have all the safety precautions in place. MRI machines can be especially dangerous around people with oxygen tanks, in wheelchairs, or even wearing magnetic jewelry. Patients must remove all metal and electrical objects before getting scanned. I was so worried when I went to go get my MRI. I actually asked the MRI tech, like, the person over the phone. I was like, I have magnetic nail polish on. Do I need to take this off before I come in? Because if the nail polish is magnetic in the MRI machine, would it just, like, rip off my fingernails? Like, I was really fucking terrified, man. And they were like, no, you should be fine with that. You'll be okay. Hey. Fucking magnets, how do they work? Magnetic nail polish, like metal nail? Yeah, I posted a picture of my nails sometime in the past few months where they have this, like, really nice galaxy blue color on them. Those are two different types of magnetic polishes. One of them was like a dark blue and black, and the other was a light blue and a white. That's magnetic polish. Did I feel any pulling on my nails or anything? Nope, I didn't feel anything on them. So I was just like the tech said, was completely fine. Isn't that the green ones I constantly show? Well, they're blue, but yeah. The guy who went into one with a butt plug, on the other hand. Yeah, I don't know why you would wear a butt plug to an MRI. Like, that's a level of degeneracy I just can't understand, you know? You've done 50 plus MRIs from 22 to 42? That's insane. That's insane. You have a metal screw in one of your teeth? We're good. Yeah, I have like a metal filling in my mouth, but apparently whatever they use in the amalgam is fine for the MRI machines as well. So, you know, I was like, huh, I learned something today. You don't know why a guy would even wear a fucking butt plug? Well, I mean, gay guys exist, right? You know? The article continues. It would act like a torpedo trying to get to the middle of the center of the magnet, Charles Winterfeld, the hospital's director of imaging services, said. Still, experts say injuries and deaths tied to MRI machines are rare when magnets pull an object from inside a room. The Nassau County Police Homicide Squad is investigating the incident at Nassau Open MRI. They did not disclose the injured man's name. If this was a chain that was wrapped around his neck, I could imagine any kind of strangulation injuries that could happen. Asphyxiation, cervical spine injuries, Sud said. Nassau Open MRI, which has multiple locations in the New York area, declined to comment at this time. So this article mentions multiple times how the man was told not to go in there, and he suddenly came in there. And Colin Rugg had posted like a little thing here. A 61-year-old man has passed away after he was sucked into an MRI machine on Long Island. The man was reportedly wearing a large metal chain and was pulled into the machine. According to ABC, the man was not a patient but walked into the MRI room while a scan was in progress. The police say the man was at the hospital with someone else. He was sucked into the machine due to his large metal chain and later passed away. If this was a chain that was wrapped around his neck, we just read that quote from Mr. Sud, authorities are currently investigating. And this just kind of shows you... Hold on. This just kind of shows you, like, how strong the magnet is in MRIs. And these are not, like, large or heavy objects, right? Like, even those folding chairs, those are pretty light. Must have scared the person in the machine. I mean, I would have been fucking freaked out, man. Mega Killer, thank you for the sex. Putting y'all back in chains, quoted by Joe Biden, Jesus Christ. Louisiana does have a drive-through daiquiri shop, however they put plastic wrap over the lid, and if you're pulled over by the popo and they see you put your straw through the plastic wrap, you'll catch an open container charge. Oh, that seems like bait. That seems like bait, man. There's a reason these things are normally placed in a specially prepared basement. Yeah. Yeah, it was like nerve-wracking just to be around the MRI machine. Like, I was terrified. I was terrified, and I didn't even have, like, metal on me, you know? And then, this is a video. Man sucked into MRI machine on Long Island was wearing 20-pound workout chain with padlock, wife says. He waved goodbye. And so after reading that article, I don't remember everything said here, but I'm gonna press X to doubt on a bunch of things that have been said here.
Adrienne Jones McAllister says her husband, Keith McAllister, died after he was sucked into an MRI machine at Nassau Open MRI in Westbury.
I'm not able to sleep. I'm barely eating. I just can't believe.
I am struggling.
I still trying to wrap my head around the whole thing.
I mean, like, I can only imagine how terrifying it is for her to have seen this entire thing. Like, that is some traumatic shit that will fuck you up for life.
He waved goodbye to me, and then his whole body went limp.
Adrian said after she'd had an MRI on her knee Wednesday, she needed help getting up.
So she's saying that this happened after the MRI, and she needed help getting up. But in the article, it says the man defied orders to stay out of the MRI room after he heard the patient screaming and got concerned. So was it after the MRI or was it during the MRI? And if it was after, why was she screaming? Why did he defy orders to go into the room?
Said she asked the technician to get her husband.
And I yelled out Keith's name. Keith, come help me up. Come help me up.
She said the technician went to get her husband.
That wouldn't be screaming. And also, if you're asking the technician and the technician's saying not yet, why would your husband also defy orders to run in there? MRIs are loud and clanky. Your dad fell asleep and got yelled at. I couldn't fall asleep because I was terrified, but I've been told other people fall asleep in it.
Husband and brought him into the room, despite the fact that...
Wait a minute.
Come help me up.
She said the technician went to get her husband and brought him into the room, despite the fact that Keith was wearing a 20-pound chain around his neck.
So, okay, again, did the technician go and get her husband to bring him into the room? Or did the technicians tell him not to, and he defied the orders to stay out of the MRI room? Because this article said he suddenly entered and defied orders, whereas she is saying a technician went and got him to bring him in the room. I have a feeling that an MRI tech would not let someone wearing a massive fucking chain into an area where there are a million signs that say no metal in this area.
With a large lock that he used for weight training.
They were standing there laughing and joking before he even came to the table.
When Keith got closer to Adrian to help her up, she said the unthinkable happened.
At that instant, the machine switched him around, pulled him in, and he hit the MRI.
Adrian said...
So she's saying that she wasn't in the MRI machine. He was coming to help her up, and then he got pulled into the empty MRI machine.
She and the tech tried to pry Keith off the machine, but it was impossible.
I'm saying, could you turn up the machine, call 911, do something, turn this down.
You're in a hospital. They are 911.
Empty off.
Adrian said that this was not the first time she and Keith had been to Nassau Open MRI, and she said he'd worn the big chain here before.
It's not the first time that guy has seen that chain.
Yeah, you can wear the chain to the hospital, just not in the MRI area, man.
They had a conversation about it before. Ooh, that's a big chain.
Adrian said Keith, a hardworking man who always gave his all, suffered several heart attacks following the incident. He was 61 years old.
And I loved him so much.
Reporting.
So it's like, that's a really unfortunate thing that happened. There are conflicting stories, so I'm not sure exactly what happened. But it's sad that a man ended up losing his life due to getting pulled into the MRI machine. Imaging centers aren't hospitals. I mean, if they weren't at a hospital, my MRI was at a hospital. And I think they said it was at a Nassau County hospital as well. So I'm pretty sure this one was at a hospital. What kind of conversation did they have about it in the past? That's a great question. And it's I don't know. I don't know about the truth of when she said that, like, before staff attempted to help him, they were laughing at him. If somebody gets sucked into an MRI machine, I can't imagine the tech's first reaction to be laughing at them. I'm sure it was fucking panic, actually. I'm sure they were panicked as fuck. It was an imaging center, not a hospital. A witness at Nassau Open MRI on Old County Road. I guess let's see. Let's see if this is in a hospital or not. Imaging centers can be outside of hospitals. They can be. Well, this is a tiny office. Yeah, maybe this is just outside of a hospital and not actually in one. Regardless, I stand behind my joke. I stand behind my joke. Where's my browser? There's a lot of third-party MRI centers that are basically like going to the barber. Oh, that's scary. I don't know about that one. As a healthcare professional, you two would shit bricks if someone pulled some Darwinism crap like running in, no laughter to be had. Yeah, 1000%. Imaging centers are cheaper than hospitals. That is true. You think you're inclined to believe the man entered the room with the machine on without authorization instead of being brought by any technician? That is what I'm leaning towards. That's what I feel like is probably the truth. With or without the chain, personnel don't usually let people in, and they usually have a message saying authorized personnel only. Yes, very much so. You think she said that they were laughing with him, as in we're having a normal interaction and then boom, sucked into the MRI, but that's beside the point? I mean, if that's what she was trying to say, I did not get that across. I think he was trying to help her up and they did not turn off the MRI, and now they're going to say he was defying orders not to go into the MRI room. Even when you turn the machine off, it takes a while to power down. Like, you're not supposed to go in there with any metal on you whatsoever. I would not put this blame on the technicians in any way, shape, or form. She made it sound like they were laughing at him. Yeah, that's what she made it sound like. Zing Zarek, thank you. Did a little research. The machines seem to have emergency off switches and dissipate the field in seconds. Things don't add up here. If there is an emergency off switch that would dissipate the field, that makes this even more suspicious in that case. I mean, this one says open MRI, so maybe it's like one of those giant MRI like rooms. Oh god, let me pull up a picture of it. Let me pull up a picture. Images. So like this is a normal MRI machine where you go into the little tube. But then they also have MRI machines like this, where instead of a tube, it's like a big circle. And when you go into the big circle, you have like more space, so you feel like less claustrophobic and shit. And these ones I know is open air MRIs. And since the place that they were at is called Open MRI, I'm not sure if like that's just the name, or if they're using one of these actual like open MRIs. You've only been in a tube? Yeah, I've only been in the tube. I've only had one MRI done, and it was in the tube. Phoenix DS, they give the Canadians. Isn't magnetic imaging something like an electromagnet, cut power, no magnetic field? Something smells with the stories? Maybe. The emergency off switch on the MRI destroys the machine and costs tens, if not hundreds of thousands to fix. Cutting the power to an MRI machine does not immediately dissipate the magnetic field. It can take up to half an hour for that to happen. Yeah, I didn't think there was any way to immediately dissipate the field, but that other person seemed to think there was. So I was like, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm not an MRI tech. MRI machines are never all the way off. You hit the emergency stop, you break $1 million machine because it dumps the helium used to supercool the magnet windings. Shuts it down, but basically does so by welding the magnetic coils. So what you're saying is that this was a cost analysis? Where they're like, if we push that button, is it worth it? That's kind of fucking crazy. I feel like you should push that button, right? The results of the investigation will depend on certain information. I don't know, I guess we'll see. I'm definitely interested in more information coming out about this case, though. Because of a couple of the contradictions I'm seeing here. I would like to know more. You're asking some wagey to make a 100K judgment call? I feel like MRI techs probably make pretty decent money. MRI tech salary. Median annual wage for MRI technologists in the United States was $88,180 in May 2024. Yeah, that's pretty high for someone who's not a doctor. Depends, but nurses don't make too much. Trolley is heading towards a young scholar. What? To be clear, this button exists to be pushed, but there's a reason. There's lots of procedures involved designed to keep from needing to push the button of expensive sounds. True! That's a wagey in Long Island. Well, that's the median for the United States. I'd have to search specifically for, like, MRI tech salary Long Island. Average salary for an MRI tech on Long Island is around $42.25 per hour. That seems pretty high for someone who is not a doctor. Electromagnets still keep magnetic fields after being turned off, especially really strong ones. Remember how you can magnetize a metal object and it stays magnetic for a while. That's not bad. They get paid extra for the island being so long. True. This is true. Vanguard Winnie, thank you for the MRIs are easy to sleep in. The more you focus on not moving, you don't forget a space. I almost had a panic attack in my MRI. After they took the picture of like my cervical spine, they were like, "How you doing in there? We're gonna start the second image." And I was like, "Please let me out. Please need a few minutes." I was fucking panicking, man. I've never felt claustrophobic before, but being inside that tube made me ridiculously like just panicked. I do not like the tube. I think maybe next time I get an MRI, I'd probably feel more comfortable in the open ones, like if I had the option. But like, goddamn. Kirsche is claustrophobic. I'm not though. Every time you hear the word cervical, your mind equates it to cervix, and you're like, you what? Yeah, I know, I do the same thing. I think cervix, and I'm like, oh yeah, right, neck. It's funny because you felt claustrophobic before, but felt fine inside the MRI. I do not like the MRI. Can I get a himbo to hold your hand? They don't let anybody else inside when you get an MRI for good reason, as we just read a story about that. So no, I couldn't get a himbo to hold my hand. Like even the MRI techs, they don't come in the room like while the machine is running. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. BS, they put a freaking head cage on you. What? Confirmed, Fox is not a cat, does not like tubes. Yeah, they gave me like a little squishy thingy. That's to like, if I got panicked, to squeeze the squishy thingy. And at one point, I guess because like the way that I was laying, I was like straining all of my muscles because I was so panicked. And they were like, you gotta relax, all right? But then like I would strain and then I'm like, wait, I can't move because of the way the machine works. So if I unstrain, that's moving and it would just cause me to strain even more. And so like there was a point where my hand that was holding the squishy thingy to like squeeze to let them know that I was panicking, I couldn't squeeze it anymore because like my hand was numb, which made me panic more. So like, I was just not doing well. I was not doing good inside that machine, man. Hey, squeeze the little squishy a little less. Yeah, right? They had to do an MRI of your brain tumor and they put a cage on your head to keep it still. That's crazy. Cervix and cervical have the same Latin root because cervical vertebrae are the ones supporting the hole in your skull and cervix means opening. That makes sense. Doesn't your thing have radio? You can yell for help? I didn't know if they could hear me, right? Because like they said that they could talk to me, but I didn't know I could talk back and be heard. So like I didn't think of saying anything until they spoke to me and asked how I was doing. And I was like, I need it, please help. They can, but probably pretend they can't. It's BC Wolfie, thank you. You haven't had one, but you imagine you'd be fine inside the tube. It's basically the same size inside as a bunk in berthing on a ship. That was my first question when all of my MRI imaging was done. While I was getting up off the MRI table, I was just like, so, how do like big men get inside the MRI machine? Cause like, I'm pretty small as like a woman, right? But like my shoulders were still like almost touching the sides of the machine. So I was like, men have much wider shoulders than I do. How the fuck do they get in this thing? I don't know. And like, especially if you're like a bodybuilding guy, you know, like if you've got like Alex Jones build or some shit. How the fuck are you getting inside? Like you can't fit. She wants to know how the big men get in the tiny hole. There are bigger MRI machines. Yeah, that's what they told me. They were like, we have a larger MRI machine in a different room for people who are larger. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. They use the fat people MRI at the zoo. Jesus Christ. They don't. They basically had to origami your dad to get him to fit in their machine. Dude, I would freak the fuck out if they had to origami me to get me in a machine. Chat, please understand, Kier has both woman brain and anxiety brain at the same time. And I don't have any depth perception, which is a big reason why I panic when I drive. It's a very bad idea to drive a car, a giant metal machine of death, when you have no depth perception. It's a lie. They take you to the zoo. Cladex, thank you. You're a fat. You barely fit in the tube. It's hard to breathe. Oh, no. Isn't woman brain and anxiety brain the same thing? No, there's men with anxiety. Help. The Kirsche death ram. Confirmed passenger princess. If it were possible, I would just literally never learn how to drive, but I will need to at least know how to drive in, like, tiny areas, you know? Because, like, if I have a child, what if they're sick and I have to pick them up from school, you know? There's a necessity sometimes. No depth perception, you may need glasses. No! Yeah, but women are more prone to anxiety. Are we more prone to anxiety, or are we just the ones that show it because we're more emotional? Emotional, like, we tend to show the emotion more often. Bad at compartmentalization. Both more prone and show it more. Literally more prone to it for evolutionary reasons. Oh no. Having no depth perception is fine. Just get a tank and go straight. Not your fault if things don't get out of the way. Jesus Christ. Doesn't even want to become a hot librarian foxu with glasses. For shame. Women are meant to warn the men that a bad thing is happening. I feel like a lot of women fail that simple task. No. What else do I want to be able to go over before we move on to more Frenching? Before we do some Frenching. Well, we have some immigration nonsense here going on. We have a Louisiana subway owner, Chandrakant Patel, was arrested by feds for immigration fraud after getting hundreds of Indian nationals' visas in a decade-long scheme. Patel would pay police officers $5,000 a pop to create fake reports of armed robbery in order for individuals to qualify for special U visas, reserved for victims of crime. Patel would then be reimbursed once the visas were issued.
Multiple police officials and a businessman were arrested, accused of running an immigration fraud scheme.
Investigators say that scheme led to hundreds of foreign nationals illegally getting visas. News 2's Alexis Maroney breaks down how this case is unfolding.
Investigators say they don't want the public's trust
her
to
lipstick
waver.
red as
Instead,
fuck.
they say the arrest should show their dedication to statewide transparency. Last summer, investigators started tracking what seemed like a high number of armed robberies.
I've never seen anything quite like this.
Many of the victims listed were not from Louisiana.
In fact, the armed robberies never took place, and those listed in the applications were never victims of crime.
According to arrest documents, for 10 years, false police reports were being made by this group of police officials. Oakdale Police Chief Chad Doyle, Marshal Mike Slaney, Forest Hill Police Chief Glenn Dixon, and former Glenmora Police Chief Tebow Onishia.
99.9% of law enforcement is good. We do a great job. We go there and work every day. We get up. We do what we're supposed to do. For whatever reason, the lure of money or whatever it is that leads them to do the wrong thing, don't do it.
The fake reports were used by foreign nationals to apply for U visas, a type of visa reserved for victims of crimes. In this case, crimes that never happened.
False visas can facilitate illegal activities in the United States, including financial crime, crimes of violence, narcotics, human trafficking, etc.
The indictment says the owner of a subway in Oakdale, Chandrakant Patel, paid the officers $5,000
Man,
for
she
each
said his name
false
perfectly.
report.
We expect law enforcement officers to protect the public and to honor their trust, not to sell that trust and the honor of their badges for personal gain.
After collecting years of evidence, investigators made 2 arrests at the Crowne Plaza Hotel while they were attending a police chief's conference. The group is facing dozens of counts, including mail fraud, money laundering, and conspiracy to commit visa fraud, and more charges are possible. Court dates for the individuals have not been set just yet, but I'm being told court appearances will happen in Alexandria. In the newsroom, Alexis Maroney, WBRZ News 2.
So, I feel like if you are part of a visa immigration scam, kind of like this, right? Everyone who received those visas gets deported and also just cannot come back, right? You get blacklisted. You're not allowed back here, right? It's like getting kicked out of a casino. No returns. actually undermining the U.S. government. Treason, probably. Eskill, thank you for the Canuck. You wonder why people don't trust the cops. True and real. Dudes are looking at life. Louisiana likes to do consecutive sentences. Good. Good. Banned from the server. That's all kind of fucking crazy to hear about, man. Oh, there's the guy. They do have pictures of all the officers involved. They left those out of the news story. Anyway, yet another scamming Indian, aka... Oh, okay. Every foreigner who got a U visa should be deported and barred from ever coming to America. Hey, that guy agrees with me. He looks fucking goofy. He does look kind of goofy. Immigration should be reduced by at least 90%, and mass repatriation/remigration should be engaged.
Multiple police officials...
We do need to re-engage. Sedition and treason both involve betraying your country, but the latter includes doing so in the service to a foreign enemy. What these guys are doing is sedition. Forgive me for splitting the hairs. No, it's nice to remember words, you know? Do not redeem. He redeemed when he shouldn't have. True. And then, there is... Let's see, another little thing here about ICE. The ICE head says agents will arrest anyone found in the U.S. illegally, as well as crack down on employers of unauthorized workers. Which is great to hear, because yes, get rid of everyone here illegally, deport them, get them the fuck out, but also you should be punishing the employers who have been using the slave labor for ages, right? The employers who have been hiring illegal migrants instead of hiring American citizens and paying them the wages they deserve. Fucking crack the fuck down on that. That's great to hear. In an exclusive interview with CBS, the head of U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement said his agents will arrest anyone they find in the country illegally, even if they lack a criminal record. Well, I mean, they have a criminal record by entering illegally, but nice try, journalist. While also cracking down on companies hiring unauthorized workers. Todd Lyons, the acting director of ICE, said his agency will prioritize its limited resources on arresting and deporting the worst of the worst, such as those in the U.S. unlawfully who also have serious criminal histories. But Lyons said non-criminals living in the U.S. without authorization will also be taken into custody during arrest operations. I get what he means by he's saying, like, the people who have serious criminal histories, but you are a criminal if you are in our country illegally. You are here illegally. You have broken the law. You do not deserve to be here. You do not pass go. You do not collect $200. You go home. Arguing that states and cities with sanctuary policies that limit cooperation between ICE and local law enforcement are forcing his agents to go into communities by not turning over non-citizen inmates. What's, again, frustrating for me is the fact that we would love to focus on these criminal aliens that are inside a jail facility, Lyons said during his first sit-down network interview on Face the Nation with Margaret Brennan. Is that the one? Is that the I don't really care, Margaret? A local law enforcement agency, state agency, already deemed that a person a public safety threat and arrested them, and they're in detention. I'd much rather focus all of our limited resources on that to take them into custody. But we do have to go out into the community and make those arrests. And that's what you're seeing, that increase in so-called collateral arrests, Lyons added, referring to individuals who are not the original targets of operations, but are nonetheless found to be in the U.S. unlawfully. I mean, again, he says that they're in the U.S. unlawfully, but then non-criminals living in the United States. They're not non-criminals if they're in the United States unlawfully. They are a criminal. They have broken the law. Topical contrast story. Some Quebec companies are suing Canada's federal government to keep their cheap workers in country or else they face bankruptcy. What the fuck? What the heck? Patchouli, thank you. What a shame. He redeemed too soon. Oh, I had to hiccup, but it wouldn't come out. Fuck me. The fly dying got it out. Yay! Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. And if a country of origin does not want their illegals back, simple fix. C-130 flyby drop-off, win or with or without a shoot. Good lord. Oh, it's over here. If ICE encounters someone that is here in the country illegally, we will take them into custody, Lyons said. We have opened up the whole aperture. Collateral arrests by ICE were effectively banned under the Biden administration, which issued rules instructing deportation officers to largely focus on arresting serial criminal offenders, national security threats, and migrants who recently entered the U.S. illegally. That policy was reversed immediately after President Trump took office for a second time in January. As a part of Mr. Trump's promise to crack down on illegal immigration, his administration has given ICE a broad mandate, with White House Deputy Chief of Staff Stephen Miller pushing the agency to conduct 3,000 daily arrests. While ICE has so far not gotten close to that number, the agency receives tens of billions of dollars in additional funds from Congress to turbocharge its deportation campaign. That would be interesting if you could do that many in a day, but I feel like that's not possible. Lyon said it's possible to meet the administration's target of 1 million deportations in a year with the new infusion of funds. ICE has recorded nearly 150,000 deportations in Mr. Trump's first 6 months in office, according to internal government data obtained by CBS. From January 1st to June 24th, ICE deported around 70,000 people with criminal convictions, but many of the documented infractions were for immigration or traffic offenses, according to data obtained by CBS News. Well, I mean, I'm glad they're gone because they were here illegally, but immigration and traffic offenses aren't like, quote unquote, the worst of the worst. So, I mean, the language is a little fucky-wucky. The numbers gotta go up, though. While the administration frequently highlights arrests of non-citizens convicted of serious crimes like murder and rape, ICE has also sparked backlash in communities across the country due to some of its tactics and actions, including the use of masks by agents, which Lyon said will continue due to concerns about the safety of his officers, arrests of asylum seekers attending court hearings, and raids on work sites. Good. Keep it up. ICE is always focused on the worst of the worst, Lyon said. One difference you'll see now is under this administration, we've opened up the whole aperture of the immigration portfolio. Another major policy at ICE under the second Trump administration is the lifting of a Biden-era pause on large-scale immigration raids at work sites. In recent weeks, federal immigration authorities have arrested hundreds of suspected unauthorized workers at meatpacking plant in Nebraska, a horse racetrack in Louisiana, and cannabis farms in Southern California. At the cannabis farms alone, officials took into custody more than 300 immigrants who were allegedly working in the country unlawfully, including 10 minors. Good. Good, you should be able to do workplace raids, because these people shouldn't be working in our country if they are here illegally. Horse racetrack. Oh no, my Uma Masumes. Oh no, my Oshi. Amid concerns from industry leaders that Mr. Trump's crackdown was hurting their businesses, good, you should be extra punished. ICE in June ordered a halt to immigration roundups at farms, hotels, and restaurants. I don't like that. That shouldn't have happened. That pause lasted only a matter of days. Since then, the president has talked about giving farmers with workers who are not in the U.S. legally a pass, though his administration has not provided further details on what that would entail. That is not what I voted for, Mr. President. I voted for get them all the fuck out if they're here illegally. No passes, no halts on immigration roundups at farms, hotels, and restaurants. Get them out. Entirely. Stop it. Get some help. In his interview with CBS News, Lyon said ICE would continue worksite immigration enforcement, saying there's no ban on such actions. He said those operations would rely on criminal warrants against employers suspected of hiring unauthorized immigrants, which he said is not a victimless crime, noting such investigations often expose forced labor or child trafficking. And also rape. Also, lots and lots of rape, unfortunately. Not only are we focused on those individuals that are, working here illegally, we're focused on the American companies that are actually exploiting these laborers, the people that come here for a better life, Lyon said. Asked to confirm that ICE plans to hold those employing immigrants in the U.S. illegally accountable and not just arrest the workers themselves, Lyon said 100%. I wish we could know, how he plans on holding them accountable. That's what I want. How do you plan on holding them accountable? Let's find accountable. 6 matches. Elected officials to help us hold people accountable that dox or threaten ICE officers or agents. Yes. It's more on doxing. 2, 3. You're planning on holding accountable the employers, the companies that are hiring those who are here illegally, 100%, because that's been a concern. Lyon said, it is. I can definitely see that concern, but what I would say is that we have to hold the American businesses accountable, especially when it comes to human trafficking or child trafficking, forced labor, because those are victims, right? that, you know, that's where illegal employment isn't just a victimless crime. It's a victim at the end of that being exploited. And these American companies do exploit individuals who come here illegally just to make an extra dollar, and that's not right. We have to hold these country companies accountable. That's true. That's true and real. Seeking a better life is emotional blackmail? Yeah, I know it is. You wonder when they start looking at temp agencies, because a lot of them seem to cater to that group while buffering other businesses from hiring accountability? Maybe. Nebraska and Kansas have a lot of illegals at meatpacking plants. Source, a legal Mexican friend that worked at one. Unlucky. Asmongold was right. No fines. Start arresting them. Yeah, that's like that bill that I've encouraged people to like write to their like senators and House reps about, is about the Fairness in Banking Act or whatever. They do say that there's like fines of $10,000 per transaction for card processors that end up like telling people, no, we're not going to let you use our card processing. I feel like a $10,000 fine per transaction is literally nothing. And that has to be like crazy higher and also carry penalties like the person who has been discriminated against can sue them. Right? Because like $10,000 fucking nothing for someone like Visa, you know? Should be 10 million per transaction. Huge fines for the business. Deport all the illegals, put the managers and executives in prison for 5 to 25 years. I think tacking on prison sentences for like executives and managers who participate in hiring illegal migrants would encourage them to stop doing so. You can work out a crew of illegals when it comes right down to it, but you cannot compete with $4 an hour. Artemis Kane, thank you. What type of bug zapper you got? I have no idea what it's called. It looks like a lantern. It looks like a big lantern. Start charging the companies with treason and this will stop. Oh my god. And speaking of Visa, there is a little bit of an update on it in Japan. Bounding into comics here, quote tweeted this, and that's how I found it. He said, Yamada Taro, an anti-censorship advocate, has challenged Visa, MasterCard, and other payment processors for restricting sales of Japanese media deemed unsafe for their brand, similar to Collective Shout and Steam. Mr. Taro won his election this weekend. And this will be obviously translated by Grok, so, you know, grain of salt and all, but he says, I am Taro Yamada in this House of Councilors election, where I aimed for re-election. Major media outlets announced my certain victory at 8 p.m. sharp. This is all thanks to the support of everyone who cheered me on. Starting today, I will renew my determination and continue the fight. Hell yeah, Taro! If you don't know what it's called, you say we name it Mr. Zappy. I'm fine with Mr. Zappy, man. Wasabi, thank you. You know, you're late, but congrats on your own billboard. Thank you, I love the billboard! Da Hunter, thank you. 10% of total earnings per transaction. It's gonna be interesting, man. Gray check is for verified government official accounts. It is, you are correct. And then I have this article on Nikkei Asia. Visa told by Japan antitrust watchdog to reform credit info system. Kyoto, Japan's antitrust watchdog said Tuesday it had told Visa Worldwide to reform its business practices after concluding that the firm restricted and pressured card companies to use its credit information system. It marks the first administrative action taken by the Japan Fair Trade Commission against a credit card company. The commission said global credit card brand Visa Inc.'s Singaporean unit, which manages the Asia-Pacific region, including Japan, had charged higher fees to other credit card firms that did not use its network to credit check information. The commission said the Visa unit has submitted plans to improve its practices, adding that it has accepted the plans. The company was exempted from facing fines or other punitive measures under the anti-monopoly law. According to the Japan Consumer Credit Association, as of 2020, the Visa credit card brand accounted for about half of the market share in Japan. The total amount of credit card transactions in the country in 2024 stood at 116 trillion yen, which translates to $785 billion. And credit card processors like Visa, Amex, MasterCard, etc., they all charge a processing fee per transaction to companies that allow card purchases. And companies aren't supposed to pass this cost on to the customer, but a lot of companies do it anyways. There are a lot of transaction fees that pop up, especially when you pay for things like on government websites. Like when I go to renew like car registration or whatever, there's always a transaction processing fee if I choose to pay online instead of through check or cash. You went to your neurology appointment yesterday. He wanted to know how you entertain yourself, but you lied and you said you built models with glue. What the fuck? See every gas station ever? Yeah, and I for one am really, really sick of seeing transaction fees because sometimes they get incredibly fucking crazy. $100K fine for something that profited 100 million is not a fine, it's just a tax. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Credit card transactions involve issuing a company and management company, which both utilize a trusted reference system when a transaction is made, according to the watchdog. Interchange fees, typically set by global brands, are paid by the management company to the issuing company during a transaction, while the issuing company pays a service charge to a different company, in this case, Visa Worldwide, providing the reference system. While Visa Worldwide had applied preferential rates under certain requirements, it altered the conditions from no later than November 2021 to necessitate the use of its network, leading some companies to switch to the system under Visa despite it costing more than others. Visa's practice is believed to have been aimed at increasing revenue by excluding competitors from the market. Japanese authorities had been investigating allegations the practice violated anti-monopoly law, which prohibits companies in a dominant position from imposing unfair trading terms on firms with weaker standing. Tuesday's administrative action against Visa Worldwide does not mean that the practice violated the law. Under the plan submitted to the Commission, the Visa unit will restore conditions for preferential rates to previous iterations. A third-party entity approved by the watchdog will also check for improvements and report to the Commission over the next 5 years. But fucking time government applies antitrust pressure. And I think while Japan is doing this, that makes it even more important for us to pressure our politicians to do it at the same exact time. Because, like, if Japan is mounting an offensive against Visa, it's not time to sit back and watch what happens. It's time to put Visa in the fucking vice grip. You know? It's time to make them have to fight a war on multiple fronts. Get our FTC to fucking do it, True. Winter Basket, thank you for the 25-month resub, my guy. Finally got all your gamer subs merch. A funky little fox tray. You guys are probably missing the tops to your trays. Hopefully those will come in soon, TM. The lid to the tray shipped separately. I guess there was a little bit of a manufacturer issue, you know? I'm on you. Keep the pressure on, agreed. Yeah, I just wanted to give a little happy update in the story. Japan is doing something. You can have an effect. Get your state representatives to care about the bill. Definitely think we should have higher penalties than the 10,000 listed, but like obviously it's a framework. You gotta start somewhere. That Gilly guy, thank you. Does this mean we can't use a Visa card at adult bookstores? That's a great question. Next question. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I know that they're like weirdly puritanical for some reason. Munya. Munya. Monkey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders. Easier for Japan to go after Visa than America because Visa doesn't lobby in Japan like they do in America. That's why Europe, which has no tech companies, has such an easier time regulating American tech than America does. I mean, it's going to be easier for them, but that's why you do it at the same time, right? Like, if they're having to fight multiple battles, they're going to be more fatigued than if they were just focused on us lobbying here. Especially with Charlie Kirk and Tucker covering the buy now, pay later stuff. We should crucify those who commit usury and attempt to abuse the population. Usury is definitely a sin. About a year ago, this came up in Congress with Matt Gaetz and Jim Jordan pushing into Visa. Now look at their careers. I don't remember what happened to them. Payment processors don't like porn because it has higher rate of chargebacks, post-nut clarity and all. Oh my god. Your senators are both based, but your rep is in corporations' pockets. Really interesting. To make payment processors feel the pain is to fine them 10 times annual revenue. It's gotta be like an actual like painful, like a repercussion they would feel, and can't just be like, oh yeah, you know, it's whatever, man. You thought that was a Pokemon? What? Tyra doesn't have any connection to Love Hina or the manga site, but he's against the censorship of artists, so he works with Ken Akamatsu. I have sent an email to Ken in the past. Has my husband talked about the bill? I don't know, man. I don't know. He's you know, kind of busy with stuff at the moment. From Kentucky, hi, chat. Hello, Whiskey Patriot. Thank you for the $5. Their license to do business, maybe. Fines need to be percentages. Flat numbers, fines only punish the small. Munya's a Pokemon. Well, I mean, technically, I don't know if it's pronounced that way. I don't know how to pronounce that one. Let me see here. If I'm going to start up the game, I probably have to close all of my little browser tabs here. Oh, wait, hold on. I keep forgetting that there are, like, things that I want to show that I have in the wrong browser, and so it's not, like, loaded. It's not loaded. I should have shown this on, Saturday when we went over birthday stuff. This wasn't a birthday thing. But, on my, like, little shelf on my YouTube channel, if I notice there's, like, a clipper channel that puts out a bunch of clips of me, I try to add them to the little streamer shelf thing. Like, I appreciate clippers, man. They're so fucking cute and lovable. If you guys know ESL Clips, he's one of the people I have on, like, the clipper shelf on my channel. And he pumps out a ton of clips on, like, Pippa and I and whatnot. And some of his stuff makes you feel like you're having an existential crisis. And he put out a really cool, like, panty and stocking edit recently. Let me fix my transform here. Hold on. Hold on. Ein Moment. Monya. He's the Eldritch Clipper. He truly is. He is the Eldritch Clipper. And I think I saw someone that said to speed this up to, like, was it 1.25? I think it was 1.25. So that's super cool. You gotta get the feet. You gotta get them fucking cement slappers, man. Fantastic. When we first met, I thought we'd be together, yet you're using me for your own gain. Now I never feel the same. Fly away now, fly away now, the cement slappers, yeah. Yeah, the cement slappers. I was like, I fucking love panty and stockings, so I have to show this off. But then I kept forgetting because it was in my wrong browser, you know? It was in the incorrect browser. And now let me fix my transform again. Let me fix my transform. I'm so glad I can remember the number in my old age. I've done it so many times. What the fuck? Never watched. 10 out of 10. Here's the YouTube link. I think that's the right YouTube link. I hope it is. Schmeat Zone, thank you. You just got your merch. It was mailed to your parents' house since you moved. So you had to explain to your dad whose ass was on the cup and that you don't smoke. Man, he knew what the tray was? That's crazy. That's crazy that he just knew what it was. The incognito browsers. What? You're so afraid for the new panty and stocking. I'm afraid for the new King of the Hill as well. It's kind of unlucky, man. The animation is so fucking stiff. The new King of the Hill animation makes me think of the way the Archer animation was done, but Archer's animation was done stiff on purpose. So it's like, I don't know, this is weird. The new stuff looks so bad. Yeah, it looks really bad. It looks really bad. Gonna be grinding abiotic factor for ages. Oh no. Whose pantry are we stalking? I love pantry. You got your cup and shirt today too? The shirt in particular is classy. Hell yeah, brother. King of the Hill creator was the same one who made Idiocracy, and he hates poor and middle class people. Mike Judge hates poor and middle class people? When did that happen? When did that happen? Archer's goat. I love Archer, man. Archer's animation also fit its humor. Yeah, like it was like perfect the way it was. If it had good animation, I think it wouldn't have come across as well. One of the new animators bragged about his ultra gay comic, probably to piss off the right-wing Trumpers or whatever. Why the fuck is he working on King of the Hill then? God damn. God damn. Do you have the courage to hate the poor? I guess it depends on what you mean in that context, you know? You want ants. That's how you get ants. True. Mike Judge didn't used to hate the poor and middle class people. When did that happen? Yeah, that's why I'm wondering, is it like actually a like I hate people, or is it like a I have the courage to hate the poor as much as I hate the rich? Mouse pad is huge. Hell yeah, brother. Judge has never really pulled punches against anyone, which is the way it should be when you're doing comedy, right? The guy's holographic anime wife. You're liking the new panty and stocking? I haven't looked at it yet, so hopefully it is good. Never saw Archers. He didn't have the channel, but you recall Frisky Dingo. True and real. I liked Frisky Dingo. To update King of the Hill for a modern audience. Yeah, panty and stocking dub is really bad compared to the first series where the dub and sub were equally good. Well, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. Anyone else get the new Ozzy Osbourne news? Yeah, you know, we know he passed away, unfortunately. Actually, King of the Hill is a parody of Republicans. Isn't it a parody of everyone? King of the Hill was a fantastic show. You really, really don't want the remake to happen. You can't begin to imagine them not fucking it up. Yeah, true. Unfortunately. True, unfortunately. I'm going to open Clair Obscura in a second, but there was one more article that I had in the wrong browser that I wanted to bring up. I thought this was an interesting title. Paranormal investigator Dan Rivera dies suddenly on Annabelle Haunted Doll Tour. Wow. Sometime after Idiocracy, he basically said that that was how he viewed the normal person as he viewed them as the average person. Is he wrong, though? I don't know if I could really, like, blame him for that one. And Idiocracy made fun of, like, both the average person and the ones in power also being retarded.
Happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
I'm a bit late to stream, so I look forward to seeing this in an hour. On a slightly related note, today is also my birthday.
Oh.
Hope you're able to have a good vacation, and we look forward to your return, Foxy Love.
Alfarius, thank you, my guy. Happy hiking birthday! I hope you have delicious cake on your birthday day. I hope you have delicious cake. Happy birthday! You can't imagine them rebooting a show about a guy coming to terms with an increasingly liberal world in 2000 and 2025 without it either seeming like a QAnon MAGA screed or being accused of being one. You know, I think it's like 20% wrong. He was upping the stupidity a bit, but not by a large amount. I don't know, man. How far off is the UK saying, let's spray aerosols to lower the temperature from fucking Brondo? It's got what plants crave, you know? Like, that seems equally as dumb. The average person is retarded, but that doesn't track along any categorical lines of society. There's plenty of rich, poor, and middle-class retards. And I feel like Idiocracy showed that off. I don't feel like it targeted one class of people more so than another. You're still mad about XKCD deliberately misconstruing the message of Idiocracy? I don't know what an XKCD is. Laughs an 130 plus IQ and functional retard at the same time. Oh my god. Annabelle doll is just a Raggedy Ann doll? You thought it would be porcelain? It's not as scary looking? I watched the Annabelle movie the other day when I first saw this article, because I haven't read it yet, but I watched the movie because I couldn't remember anything about it. But I was also high, so I passed out, like, in the middle of it, so... XKCD is a long-running webcomic for nerds. Oh, I'd probably recognize it if I saw it, but I can't think of what it is off the top of my head. Millennia. The only reason society isn't like Idiocracy is that the smart people have everything duct taped together. For now, the competency crisis continues to scare me each day that goes by. I don't think I want to fly very often anymore. A paranormal investigator, where's my BGM? Paranormally investigate that. Died suddenly Sunday night while touring with the infamous and supposedly haunted Annabelle doll. His tour organizers have announced. I don't know if that guy who got the Sonichu necklace has done anything with it yet, but I am really interested in a video that he makes on that. I hope we get that video soon. I want to see the cleansing of the Sonichu. Dan Rivera, a U.S. Army veteran, was in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania on his sold-out Devils on the Run tour when firefighters and medics rushed to his hotel. CPR was performed, but Rivera, 54, died according to the New England Society for Psychic Research, where he was the lead investigator. That's very creepy. That's very creepy. That's a very creepy doll. It was creepier in the movie, because in the Annabelle movie it was portrayed as a porcelain doll with a fucked up face and not a Raggedy Ann doll. His exact cause of death remains unclear. Rivera was featured as a paranormal investigator on the Travel Channel's Most Haunted Places and served as a producer for a number of other shows, including Netflix's 28 Days Haunted. As part of his tour, Rivera was traveling around the U.S. with other members of the Nesper to show off Annabelle, the creepy and allegedly demonic doll. His death came after he finished a 3-day sold-out stop in Gettysburg from Friday through Sunday, haunted by ghostly images of Gettysburg tours at the Soldiers National Orphanage, the Nesper said Monday. Wait a minute. Oh, it was a soldiers' orphanage. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, orphan children. They already wrote the script for the next Annabelle slop based on this, you bet. I heard that there were, like, I haven't looked into it, right? Because I'm not a paranormal investigator. But apparently, like, the people who had the Annabelle doll originally were, like, super fucking liars or some shit. Like, they like, were scamming people. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'd have to, like, actually look it up. Annabelle took his soul. He was doing lots of coke. Now, honey, remember what we discussed? Do not do lines of cocaine off of demonic artifacts. You've been to Gettysburg in high school and you saw ghosts at night. What the heck? You can't watch the movie. You have this really weird thing about creepy dolls. They make you unreasonably uncomfortable and eventually scared. Yeah, no, I have the same thing. I had no triggering event with dolls. I've just always found them really creepy and unnerving, and I don't like them. I'm not a doll guy. 50-50, they lied, but also did genuine stuff. I feel like whenever I do eventually move back to New England, I should contact that cute fucking paranormal investigator guy that we watched and had a lot of fun with. He's obviously very gay, because I found out he was cute, you know? He was a little young for me. He was like 24 or some shit. But he was cute. Maybe I could convince him to, like, do a collab. We could go to a haunted house with a bunch of people. Oh my god. It had no triggering event, but Kirsche, what about the time your mom gaslit you into thinking dolls were haunted? Yeah, but she did that with everything, right? Like, even the toilet. She was like, if you use the toilet, you know, there's a chance that things from the sewer are gonna come up and touch your butt. Like a ghost in the sewer can take your soul from your anus. You know, so that's why it took me a little longer to potty train, because I was terrified of the toilet. Thanks, Mom. You bitch. Cradle robbing Kirsche. Jesus Christ. Oh, the creepy dolls from Devil May Cry. Yeah, right? That happens in Guam. The tree snakes touch your butt. I would never go to Guam then, eh? Toilet cap is after your soul. Jesus Christ. His death came after he finished a 3-day... I read that, I'm sorry. Rivera, who was survived by his wife Sarah and 4 children, used social media, including viral TikToks, to bring international attention to the tour. Fellow paranormal investigator Ryan Buell paid tribute to Rivera. I have so many amazing memories with this guy just as recently as 2 months ago. We traveled around the country and introduced a whole new generation to Ed and Lorraine Warren's legacy. I don't like how there's this one in a box and then there's a box next to it that has a doll that looks very similar to it. Does it like swap to other dolls? Because like there's another doll here, but this doesn't look the same as the Annabelle doll. Guam is in danger of tipping over, so you shouldn't go there anyways. Wait, what did he mean by this? Annabelle, a Raggedy Ann doll, was tied to a series of supposed hauntings in 1970 after being given to a Connecticut nursing student named Donna. Ed and Lorraine Warren, the famous paranormal investigators, claimed the doll physically lifted its own arms, followed people around the apartment, and would display other frightening and malicious behavior. The couple also claimed Annabelle had stabbed a police officer and caused a car crash involving a priest. A psychic medium claimed the doll was inhabited by the spirit of a dead 6-year-old girl called Annabelle, and the Warrens said it was demonically possessed and moved the doll to their museum in Connecticut. The Warrens, who founded the Nesper in 1952, god damn they're old, investigated a number of mysterious cases, including the Amityville Horror House on Long Island and the Annabelle doll. The Amityville Dollhouse was actually a really good movie. I liked the original. I don't know if that's one of the ones that got remade. If it got remade, don't watch the remakes, watch the original. I think it was the Amityville Dollhouse, not the Amityville Horror, that had like a teenage... This lives rent-free in my head, by the way. There was like a teenage guy, And I can't remember if he was like under 18, over 18, doesn't matter. I was a fucking child. But it lives rent-free in my head that there was like some sort of dinosaur-era mosquito thing trapped in amber in their garage. And somehow that mosquito thing got out of the amber and embedded itself inside his ear. And they had to fill his ear with alcohol in order to, like, get it out. Ever since I saw that as a kid, I have been terrified of bugs entering my ears. Well, I can't. If my hair tickles my ears even a little bit, I freak the fuck out. I can't help it, man. Jurassic Ghost. I don't know if I could find the scene. Maybe it's on YouTube. They're like, Amityville Dollhouse, mosquito in ear scene. That's what the big white fluffy part of your ear is for, keeping out the bug ooze. Yeah, it's helpful. No, it doesn't look like there's anywhere to like easily find clips of this movie. Friend had an ant get in his ear. Dude, I'm just like terrified that that'll happen, man. You know, someone who woke up with a horrible migraine, finally went to a doctor, and a roach had crawled in there and died. Oh my god, stop it, chat. I had a coworker who got a roach stuck in his ear. Stop it! Why would they do that? No ear nibbling for Kirsche's himbo. Yeah, do not touch my ears. I hate it. I hate having my ears like sometimes it can be okay if you're going very slow and you tell me you're gonna touch my ear. But if you don't tell me you're gonna touch my ear, don't touch them. I will freak out. Maybe you should stop complaining about hair in your eyes. That's a good protection layer. Oh, worst you ever had was waking up to a big-ass spider on your chest. I have woken up to spiders on top of me in bed before. I didn't like that. Let's see. I don't know. I think this might just be the full movie. No, it's not, but it's like audio? I don't know. If somebody could find the clip, like you can link it to me, but I don't think I can find it. But it was gross, and it was terrible, and I hated it. Fuck you, bugs. Do not belong in ears. The Warrens, who founded the Nesper... I read that sentence. Bleep, bleep, bleep. The Wolf Lodge? Wait. Is this the Great Wolf Lodge? Like the one in Virginia? Dude, the Great Wolf Lodge is wonderful. I went there when I was a teenager on a school trip. They have a giant indoor water park. It's so cool. You woke up because a scorpion stung your hand while it was in your hair? What the fuck? Mr. Texas Preacher, thank you. This is why you never clean your ears. I'll use those Q-tips to clean my ears. Fuck you, buddy. I don't care what you think they're not used for. I know what they're used for. There's one in Michigan as well. I didn't know that. And Washington. I didn't know that. They're all over the place, you think? There's one in Wisconsin. Wishington. What the? Michigan and Illinois. Oh my god. Do I nibble my himbo ears when getting touchy? No. But I will nibble the neck. Red Kaiju Lord, thank you. Apologies if you're late, but did I go over the VShojo elephant in the room? I don't know what you mean by the elephant in the room, but yeah, I went over the VShojo thing that happened. Fuck off, chat. Nobody cares about your bug-related horror stories. I care, and I get upset by them. Their stories inspired The Conjuring, the highest-grossing horror movie series worldwide. And after Ed's death in 2006, followed by that of Lorraine in 2019, the Warrens Occult Museum and the Nesper have been maintained by in Connecticut, by their daughter Judy and son-in-law Tony Spera. In 2019, the museum closed to the public over zoning issues, and in recent years, they've toured around the U.S. instead. Back in mid-May, conspiracy theorists tried to link Annabelle to a prison breakout and devastating fire in Louisiana, pointing to the timing of the doll's tour stop in New Orleans. But Spera stamped out the speculation, telling the Post that Annabelle was never out of our control during the pit stop in the Big Easy. But how can you know that you have it under control? You know? You know? Bugs who crawl on you are just looking for warmth. They're literally just trying to cuddle. I don't want to cuddle with the bugs! They can die! Frankly, you're happy I'm indie and not tied up in the shitstorm. True and real. True and real. Thank you, Brock Sampson. One does not simply control the doll. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you believe it's a demonic entity, how the fuck can you also believe that you have any sort of control over it? That don't make no goddamn sense. Death to all bugs. Hard agree. Fuck bugs, man. I hate bugs. All my homies hate bugs. Isn't New Orleans just haunted in general? I don't know, man. Why don't they just burn the thing? Throw it into a volcano even? Because it makes you money. If you have a cursed object, you can run around and make money. Why would you destroy that? Only bee sting you ever had? A bee randomly flew into your ear and stung you? I don't think I've ever gotten stung by a bee. I almost just accidentally opened up Civ 5, like, out of habit. Whoopsie. I'm on you. Owie. You've gotten stung by a wasp in the eye? That was pain. How the fuck did it sting your eye? Civ 5 works. A succulent juice! Thank you for the prune. Green Thomas, thank you. Crazy fact. During Transformers 2 production, Devastator fried out 3 computers during the rigging due to an overabundance of polygons. I don't know what that means. I don't watch movies. You love the thought of a demonic doll being stopped by a plastic box? Hey! It's a plastic box with a cross on it, okay? That means something, probably. Just play Civ 5 as France is essentially Expedition 33. But I like playing as Japan, or Russia, or Rhodesia. Correction, you watch terrible movies. Only as a community. A big robot had too many shapes that made its body a computer couldn't process. Go boom. Thank you for translating. The doll is stopped by the box because it likes chilling. It only gets pissy when you try to move it. Well, maybe stop fucking moving the doll then. I don't know, man. I fucking know, bro. Box is OP. You don't even like Twitch? You just didn't want to waste the Prime? You're going back to YouTube? Thank you, Succulent Juice. Thank you for your succulent prune. What's my favorite Nick Cage movie? I don't know. I probably... Whoa, it's loud! I'm gonna get out of the menu because the volume changes drastically once you get in game. Why did someone bring up Transformers? I don't fucking know, brother. I don't fucking know. Video game. Video game. Yeah. Help. I'm on you. Time for some baguettes. Hopefully the model isn't lagging like crazy again. Oh, I bet it will. Oh, I bet we will have some crazy lag. You're gonna turn into a truck now. What did he mean by this? Am I still in Zibonka for now? I could probably go home. I just haven't yet. Because I had a bunch of trips in July. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm covered in blood because everyone that was with me has died. I'm sure there's going to be like 2 or 3 people alive. And I'm sure it's going to be that chick who's like 16 who I thought was like 24 because I can't do math. And it's probably going to be that black guy as well that wanted to get me drunk. I'm sure those 2 are alive. I can't think of who the 3rd might be. Succulent Juice, thank you also for the member on the YouTube. Thank you. Hello, there's always something in the waterfall. The Sonic Extreme, thank you. You think you remember going to the Great Wolf Lodge when your grandfather took you on a business trip to a hardware convention? The fuck is a hardware convention? Oh, that's cute. That's a cute little shiny thing. I don't know what it is. But it looks abnormal. Sad music. Well, I feel like I should be able to click on this tree, but it wouldn't let me. Well, like, the tree is very abnormal, so I feel like I should be able to do something with it. Maybe in the future. Convention for hardware? Everything here is abnormal. Come on, yeah. Look! There's a sleigh! I love Santa! I feel like if I don't explore everywhere, I will miss something, chat. Chronica, thank you for those 5 gift members on the YouTubes. Thank you. Thank you, Chronica. Foxu Khan when? I mean, I've definitely thought about trying to put together a convention with Kregathy. I'm not really sure how to put together a convention. And if I did one, I would probably do it in the Northeast. You know? I'd probably want to do it in the New England area. Buy local, support local, baby. But, I don't know. That shit's expensive, and I would have to figure out how to, like, get other people to want to go and or sponsor it. Because, like, you can't just have, like, 2 or 3 people there for a convention. It has to have, like, a bunch of people, right? You gotta have a lot of attractions. Not just 1 or 2. Tweet, tweet. The tweeting birds. That's a dead end. There's an invisible wall there. Nothing else has even come close to how good this game is. I mean, I enjoyed the intro. It's very easy to get lost because there's no minimap. There are indeed really useful items hidden throughout the map. Exploring is worth it in this game. If I like miss something, I definitely appreciate when people are like, hey, there's an item back there. Go back and explore. Go do that, fox woman. I appreciate that kind of shit. Because, like, I feel like it's... Oh, shit. Can briefly check the expedition status using a chroma elixir to recover health without interrupting exploration. Press Y. The expedition status shows the name of the current area, the expedition's current objective, bindings for exploration. Okay. Also shows the health of the expedition and the current amount of chroma elixirs. Okay. If the expedition is in bad shape, use a chroma to fully heal. Chroma elixirs replenish at expedition flags. Okay. I have 4 HP again, yay! Flowers in this place are beautiful. I haven't seen any new flowers yet. Come back to everything, the game will tell you when you reach the point of no return. Hello. Man, my PTSD is going hard already. Ooh. I like the shiny gold stuff whenever he takes out his weapons. Alright, I'm getting used to the- oh, free aim? Free aim shots are a good way to hit flying enemies as well as target enemies' weak points. Try to aim. Shooting costs 1 AP. Aim at the Lancelier's weak point to deal increased damage. Press right trigger to shoot. I'm assuming that's the weak point. I'm just assuming. I have no more points. Wait, no, I do. Oh no, okay, no, okay, that didn't do anything. Okay, so I can only shoot once, duly noted. And then I can't do this. Okay. 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 I did not time that right. You can shoot multiple times. There was just a hole left in his head. Oh. I guess I probably shouldn't shoot a hole, huh? Should we want to do that on you? Get fucked. Get fucked, retard! Can shoot more? I just missed. It's rarely worth shooting more than the glowy weak points, though? Okay, I see. Nice parry! Thank you! I'm going to learn how to do it efficiently eventually! Insane parry! Ay-ya-ya-ya! Oh, it's pretty when it dies. Can I take its weapon? Almost always only shoot the flying enemies. Very sane sentence. Look, man. I cannot take his weapon. Unlucky. Dave, thank you. Did Foxu cry during the prologue? I did. It was very sad. It's weird seeing how low the damage is early game. You can literally hit for billions with the right builds end game. Oh, that's fucking wild. And this is the journey where we uncover the secrets of our history. And we start to learn... maybe there's bad guys in our midst. Because that's kind of how all this shit always works, you know? I've played a couple of Final Fantasies in my day. Devon Adair, thank you for the member. Thank you. Hey, that's a light post. With no light on it. Wait, there's some swirly stuff there. What's that? What's that? I can't reach it. I can't reach it. There's some swirly stuff this way, too. What is that shit? What is that shit? Don't answer that. That's a rhetorical question. Hello, statue. Press X to use the grapple. Not yet. I'm looking around. Oh, those are more grapple hooks. Interesting. So there's a bunch of grapple hooks. Okay, I can't accidentally kill myself. That's good. That's good that this game is retard-proof. I appreciate that. I forgot which button was really X for a minute. It's also retard-proof higher up. Thank you, video game. Alright, I guess we're just hallwaying for a bit. This game is so beautiful, chat. It's so beautiful and pretty. What's this? This looks like something that I'll have to fight. This looks like something that's gonna stand up and try to hit me. The real final boss is a cliff and you have to choose not to walk off of it. Kirsche will never beat it. True. What's this? What's this weird looking thing? Weird looking bulbous thing. There's tweeds. Can I go up this way? Kirsche becoming Jack Skellington. I'm literally him. He is me. Look at those waterfalls. That's beautiful. Kirsche can beat the cliff, but Europeans can never defeat Windows. Also true. I hear raw noises. Climb. Oh, a little jumpy boy. Hey, what the fuck is going on here? Let's, hey, so, these dead people are kinda like turned to stone? Why are they stone? How did is this Pompeii? Uh-oh. Oh, that one's like in the ground, man. He got like giga fucked. Chat, why are they stone? Wow. That one's a woman. I can tell because she has breastises. Well, some of these guys made it out of that area. And there's like little fucking cave paintings on the wall. It's a shame that I'm not an archaeologist and I can't read them. Oh, it just got very red. I'm spooked. I'm a little spooked out, man. Oh god, okay. I'm psyching myself out. I'm jump scaring myself. Hey, guy. Amper creatine, thank you. They're stoned because of spoilers. Accurate answer, thanks. Oh. Cutscene? Is it like a stone spooter? $37. Hot damn. His body just does that. Well, that's weird. That's all moving and shit. Oh, he just like Titus, for real, for real. I should recognize that woman, but I forget who she is. Why did it just materialize a gun? That's a... Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, she's one of the women from his expedition, but I can't remember which one.
You do that. We both die.
What? This live? Yes?
Hey.
Someone's restreaming as Kirsche on the Helldivers section? What does that even mean?
Fucking hell.
It's the sexy barefoot woman.
Wake up, Gustav.
She's got runes on her cheek.
The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
Is she actually here, though? Or is she just in my head?
We're already dead. Look around. Look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue.
Okay, but there's only two of you.
Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucien.
This is not the place.
I feel like she's just in my head because of the runes on her face. Stop asking things we can't answer. I'm a woman! That's literally my whole life!
The Lumina converter seems intact. It's about time we test it in real conditions.
Oh, so we have a little fucking monster thing too on our side.
Putain.
You've learned to ignore the questions. Good, I'm training you for your eventual relationship. Oh, wait, why am I attacking my own Lumina converter? That doesn't make any sense. I guess... Yeah, this one. And then we shoot it in its little dick. Help, I'm retarded. Oh, yeah, blaze it, retard! And then... This button. Hell yeah. Woman? Lumina's skills generate elemental stains. Her skills also consume specific stains to enhance their effects. There are 5 types of stains. Ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light. Light stains can be consumed in place of any other stain. Cycle between the different elements to get the most out of her skills. Oh boy, it's time to forget. Lune's starting skills are Ice and Immolation. Ice Lance is an ice skill that generates 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Use Ice Lance to generate stains. Okay. Elemental affinities. The Portier is weak to ice and took 50% more damage from Ice Lance. Most enemies have an elemental affinity. Weakness takes 50%, resistance takes 50% less, nullify takes none, absorb is healed. Find enemies' affinities and exploit them. Okay. Slow is a debuff that reduces the speed of the character by 25%. I slowed this retard! Got it. Some enemies can attack the whole expedition. Press RB to parry and execute an expedition counter. Okay, so that's cool that I can just parry everything like that. Let's fucking... Oh, I guess I can't. Never mind. Lune now has 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Immolation will consume Lune's ice stain to deal increased damage. Light stain will be consumed if no corresponding elemental stains are available. Use Immolation to burn the enemy. I feel like this is a bad tutorial because it just told me that ice damage, like, is strong against this guy. So why would I switch from using ice damage to using fire damage? That doesn't make any sense. Look, it would have died if I used ice. Burn is a status effect that deals damage at the beginning of the character's turn. It's possible to be afflicted with multiple instances of burn, which increases the burn damage received. It's stacking debuff. There's literally no point in healing at a certain point when you get enough luminas. So I guess I just had to issue some correction to make it friendly with us again.
Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we?
That's a cute little object. I'd put that on my desk.
It really works. We're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Come on. There might be other survivors at the Indigo Tree.
I have no idea what happened or why she was happy. Oh, the thing in his hand was the converter? Oh, I thought the big thing was the converter. He fisted it! New Pictos Dodger. Gain 1 AP on perfect dodge. Once per turn. Well, I like parrying, so... Each character can learn Luminas associated with Pictos. Okay. I am woman! Let us explore the graveyard. Hello. Lots of stoned men. Can I touch this weird death mantle? Looks like no. Interesting. There are many piles of dead people, and they go from stone to being turned into weird moving blood bags. And something must have brought tons of bodies to these piles, right? Like, I'm sure they weren't naturally piled like this. That one's extra weird. Little steps. Little stippy steps here. Oh shit, fuck. Help. Well, I was hoping the steps would lead to somewhere, but no such luck. I don't like that noise. Oh, she float! Oh, that's cute! That's cute, I like that. We made it outside the Cave of Death to the Field of Flowers, as is tradition! I can press this. I see. I want to be Barefoot Woman. She is beautiful. Another spooky artifact. Spooky. Look! It's water! We can wash the blood off! Never mind. Swimming doesn't exist in this game. I got really excited for a second there. They needed a reason to show her feet. I mean, I guess so. Another pretty glowy tree. I can't do anything with this glowy tree either, though. Unlucky. I heard river noises. The trees are pretty. They really are. When approaching confined spaces, you will crouch automatically. Oh, thank God. Thank God I don't have to remember a crouch button. I see glowy thingy. During your journey, you will find expedition flags set up by previous expeditions. The flags will allow you to heal, recharge items, learn new spells, allocate characters' attribute points. Characters gain 1 skill point and 3 attribute points per level. Well, thanks, tutorial jump scare. Upgrade attribute? Oh, fuck. Maybe I just, like, hang on to my attribute points for a second so I don't fuck it up. Maybe I just hang on for a second here. Alright, we're all healed and wonderful. I'll remember where this flag is. Ooh. There's more of that shiny, weird, metallic material. Don't worry, I can reroll anytime. Oh, that's helpful then. Oh, I see a big guy over there. Okay, if I can reroll anytime, maybe I allocate before I go fight big guy. Upgrade. So... let's do... strength and agility. Wait, why does the agility increase defense? Does it not okay, it does increase speed. I was like very confused. Agility is primary speed, secondary defense? Huh. No dex tards in this game. You shut your whore mouth. Okay. And then Lady is a witch. So we're gonna... what does C and D mean? What are the C and Ds? I don't know what that means. Well, I guess I would want 2 strength on her. Weapon scaling? Ah, okay. The sword icon indicates what your weapon's damage scales with. I see. Stats are connected to your weapons. So there's a sword here, and then there's a sword with a D and a sword with a C. I don't understand the difference. So Hampa, thank you. Agility gives you a little defense. As a treat. I like treat. Let us fight this haggard monster thing. Use RB to attack an enemy first and gain an advantage in battle. Oh, I have to be close. Did it work? Did I do it? Oh, that's tools then! Okay, let's break them both, because why not? I can't use skills, so I will regular attack.
Let the ink flow.
Ink! I was trying to think if her immolation was an AoE attack or not.
Ice, shut!
It's okay, he dead now? Oh, fuck you. Whore. Hey, he's got glowy things on his stick! Oh, I guess I can't use her attack again. Unlucky. Damn, she do damage! Damn, he give experience! And I got something called a Lance Ram. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Look at those lamp posts. I'm gonna go heal. New weapon, yeah. Got a doctor to look at those things glowing on his stick. It's probably a pill for it. What the heck? What happened after the ship landed and everyone blew up? We found a mass graveyard where weird things are happening. Alright, this fucking guy. Okay, so Vitality literally only does HP. Interesting. How come going from 1 to 2 does nothing? How come going from 1 to 2 does not add any stats? That confuses me. Does scale your damage some because of my current weapon? Yeah. Probably bad weapon scaling? I mean, I guess. Multipliers? I don't know, man. Let's do that. I guess. And then orange scales. What do we have? What do we have? Skill points available 1. This is deals low single target lightning damage, applies a mark, applies powerful to 1 to 3 allies, increasing the damage they deal for 3 turns. Oh, that seems helpful. Yeah, I'll unlock that. That seems helpful. She doesn't have any skill point yet. Okay. Rest. I know. How do I... Oh, I see. Oh, that's big power increase, huh? Damn. There's nothing that shows green or red numbers, though, which is going to make this hard for me as the game goes on. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I like that. Dodger. I don't dodge. Fuck you, brother. Each character can have 3 Pictos. Characters cannot equip the same Pictos at the same time. It is possible to sort the list of Pictos by using the sorting options. Okay. After winning 4 battles, it will be mastered. Every Pictos has a unique passive called Lumina. After mastering a Pictos, it will be possible to activate its Lumina without having the Pictos equipped. Oh, okay, so I should just equip things even if I don't plan on using them? Okay. I have 3 skills. Okay. 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 There's nothing else I can do here. Does she have anything in her wardrobe for me? No. He's got the shitty haircut. Alright, I guess we're good. A 4 Geeks 1 game. Thank you for the 6-month resub, my dude. Thank you. I'm proud to announce you've received your Gamer Subs Cup and the first piece to the Kirsche Shrine. Hell yeah, dude! Thank you for buying my merch. Similar to the Final Fantasy IX system. Wait, why is this thing back? Didn't I already kill this? Hold on, wait a minute. Are you telling me I get to farm? Okay, 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 okay. So for efficiency, I should do just the 1. And then That button. Get fucked, retard. And then this lady should do the same thing, but to this one. And then... Why are you gay? Why can I immolition, but I cannot Iceland? Why? Fine, I guess just attack this one. Get fucked, idiot! That counter is pretty fucking powerful, god damn. I didn't have enough AP. I will learn eventually. Alright, I'm gonna go back and heal again. Let's see if it respawns, shall we? Oh wait, do I need to actually hit rest to restore my HP? I do, okay. Lane Gnobsgleam, thank you! Cheers for the Kirsche content and plush, you rock, thank you! Thank you for the 1,000 Shamrock biddies! Thank you, thank you! What is this French souls? Oh my god, we can fucking farm, brother! Brother! Yanner said VShojo owed her about 150k when she left. That's crazy that they're just racking up six-figure debt with all their talents. God damn, dude. This is actually insanity. I would like to... this button.
Let us stain them.
Okay, and then we're gonna aim, and we're gonna break this thingy. We're gonna break it, and then we're gonna back, and then she can't use skills because she kind of tarded, so we're gonna just regular attack and kill that thing.
I'm ready.
Ah, I fucked up. Unlucky. Okay, I guess we can just regular attack.
Let us stain them. Ice, shut!
Grind is good for brute forcing, but you've got enough skills? No. No, I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand how I operate. Wolfspade, thank you. Dodger's a good Lumina to have, since it only costs 1. It's an equip it and forget it type ability. Also, Wildfire is a great early AoE skill for Loon. Alright, okay. We'll have to remember Wildfire. Rest. She's gonna outscale the game! You guys are in for outscaling fun time when I get to Xenosaga, man. Bleed! Bleed! The Robot Dude, thank you for the fucking 21-month resub, my dude. Thank you. This is also gonna help me- oh shit, get used to the buttons. Fuck, I double tapped. No! My abilities! I double tapped! That's okay, we're gonna kill it anyway. That button. 8! Oh, I missed. Oh, no, brother. That's okay, I can't use skills, so we're just gonna attack the man.
Lunde, watch out!
Fuck! That one. At least I always get perfects on that thing, you know? At least that one's normal for me. Level up! I could probably get to level 4, and that'll be fine. We will to parry. Yeah, this is like really helpful for understanding the buttons. Because then it'll just become like reflex to me and I won't have to translate them in my head, you know? What kind of skills do I have that I can learn? Powerful, marking shot, recovers health and dispels status effects. I kind of want that one, so I'm gonna I'm gonna sit on it. Healing light heals targeted ally. Nice. Deals lightning damage. Triggers an additional hit. Deals low earth damage to all
Just a heads up, it's really easy to overlevel. I took almost every fight just once and I spent most of the game one-turning everything.
Nice. No speed boot, thank you! I like to feel giga powerful. Deals medium fire damage to all enemies. Oh, that's the wildfire one. Okay, so we want to go this way. So I'll unlock that skill and then hold on to that point to get the wildfire. What's this one down here? Deals low single target lightning damage. Okay. Hi. Still getting good experience. Let's level here a bit. Yeah, exactly. Why would I leave? Okay, we got 3 points. I would like to... Let's just dump all 3 into might, shall we? Because why not, right? Because why not? Okay. This lady. She has scaling on luck. I'll do 1 into might. And then 2 into luck. Yeah. Thank you for the blessings. Mine. You made Gustav your tonk? Do I need a tonk? Is that... Oh, I didn't heal. That's why he's not here. I was like, where is my thing? How did I accidentally take a screenshot with my controller? Please help. Rest. Luna has 3 more points. Oh, really? Oh, you right. You right. Do kind of need to do some classic class builds, yeah? Well, is there like a dumpy character that I can just make into a tank later? I mean, you guys said I could respec whenever, so I'm not, oh shit. Oh, fuck. I didn't have my claw correct placement, so I was worried about getting preemptive struck. Hello, it's me, First Strike. I'm bad at free aiming, bro. This one, that one. I killed it! I like the way she holds her hand for this. She is very cute and wonderful, and I love her. Okay, I gotta just do a regular attack. Bonk.
Lune, watch out!
I keep doing it too soon, I think? I can't really tell. I'm having a hard time telling. Get fucked. I got Dodger. Okay. So that means that I should... Gustave. We've got a Dodger. Does this level up even higher? Or do I switch it to her now? That means I can put it on Lune now? Okay, I was correct. Yes. Don't need to equip him, but I can equip to Lune. Ah, yeah. Probably like 3 more fights to level 4. Then I can equip Dodger on Gustav as a Lumina. Wait, what? I'm confused. I can use it as a passive on Lune as Lumina? What? Luminas are passive effects that you can activate once you have mastered the corresponding Pictos. Pictos is mastered after winning 4 battles. Luminas are learned for all characters at the same time and can be activated by... Oh! Oh, so I don't need to equip it to her then. Okay. Okay. So that's equipped to him. Pictos are both stat boost and skills that come for free. Can only get 1 equipable Picto. Pictos have the ability and some related stats. Luminas are just the ability. I see. I see. You have to look up a guide to understand it? I think I understand. Rest. Run. Took you like 20 hours to fully understand it. Beep, 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 beep. Now everyone can have it as a passive, but it costs Lumina points. Lumina. And I'm assuming Lumina points are for the party, not per character. Oh, no perfect. Oh, yo, perfect! I jinxed it, chat. I jinxed it earlier when I said I've been really good at that. Attack slowly. Get fucked! Retard! Should have attacked fast! I can't counter that one. Per character, think of Lumina points as equip specs. Oh, okay, alright. It's easy once you get used to it. Yeah, this is really nice for me to try and get used to some of the buttons. This is very nice to have this early on. The slow attacks always fucked you. Apparently, I'm good at countering the slow, not so much the fast. I still have no idea what the tell for that is, so I'm literally just doing this based off of feeling. I keep trying to listen for like a, like an audio cue, because I don't think there's a visual cue. Get wrecked. Alright, I can't use attack. Quickly. Fuck! I have no idea what the timing for that is, man! Dodge window is larger than the parry window, so you can use dodge, and when you get a perfect dodge, you'll know where the parry window is. I mean, sure. But then I have to remember where the dodge button is, and I just don't know if I can remember the dodge button and the parry button at the same time. You know, that's too much for my brain. I have chosen parry, and so I will never hit the dodge button this entire game. Can confirm you forgot about the dodge button. I don't- we haven't gotten the, like, highlight reel of it up yet. I don't know when that's gonna happen. That's a Ziz question. But when I played, Metal Gear Solid, the meme one, I didn't upgrade my weapon the entire fucking game because I completely forgot that you could upgrade your weapons. So I beat the entire game with a level 1 weapon and also never activating my sicko mode the entire game. Because after they gave me the tutorial to activate my sicko mode, I also forgot that existed. So it was an accidental challenge run. When you do challenge runs, not for the challenge, but because you're retarded. Hell yeah, get wrecked. Who do you think you are, DSP? What did he mean by this? Oh yeah, that's right, I can't do that after. Okay, quick attack! What is the weight?
Chroma is flowing. Ice shatter.
Kirsche accidentally proved that journalists are less skilled than a retarded fox woman on the internet. Complete accident! Alright, we're level 4. I'm fine to continue. I'm fine to leave now. We've done it. Wolf Pain, thank you. There's a visual cue for parrying. It's when the screen speeds up right after the wind-up. You can see it at the edge of the screen. Someone said that, and then I forgot about it.
An advantage.
You're an advantage. Maybe I will try to look at the edge of the screen in the next battle and see if I can see the speed up, slow down nonsense you guys are talking about. Never seen this game? You heard of it, but you didn't think it would look like this? Might buy it? It looks fucking beautiful, man. It is a save in progress. Beautiful game. You get fucked. My preemptive strike. What? You're cheating!
Ready to evade.
Fuck you, bitch! I don't know
Let the ink
timing! I forgot to check for the slowing. Shit, fucky. That's okay, it's probably... Wait, no, wait. I gotta do the thing. Okay. Now. Only one option, need to level more. Wolfspade, thank you. You did, you're reminding me. I'll try my best to remember. But we all know how remembering works for this fox woman. It's rough out here. Okay, so there's a that way, but there's also like a little secret path over here. What's over here? A little secret. A little secret. Oh.
We can use that.
Grinding Pokemon style. If I was grinding like I was playing a Pokemon game, we would still be fighting that last mob. I would not have left just yet. The music?
A house?
It kind of looks like a house.
Looks abandoned.
It also looks like it has some like goopy stuff on the outside that could be used for like a little gecko to climb on. Wait, there's a shiny thing. Did you see it? Oh no, it's just light coming through the tree in the building. Kirsche's memory works as well as... Oh my god! Oh, my computer did not like coming inside of the house. What the fuck? What's going on with the floor ceiling? Why is the outside right side up, but the inside upside down?
Interesting.
Interesting. There's some floaty stuff in here. I like Egypt too.
The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
How does she know where the... Oh yeah, she was the navigator. Okay, that's the rope to climb. Well, that looks cute. Well, I mean, like, at least people made it this far before, right? Because there wouldn't be a tent there if not. Hello, piano. Nice. Does he just materialize up here? Yeah! Help. Squeak. I guess he doesn't materialize yet.
Here we are.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah. The continent. The indigo tree's over there.
So it is. Isn't indigo like kind of like purpley blue? Am I crazy? I'm trapped. Yeah, it's purple with blue in it. Okay, I'm not crazy.
Interesting.
Hello, grandfather clock. Or possibly grandmother clock. I don't know what the difference is. Nice lamp. Bro, I would want to, like, take artifacts out of here with me, you know? Like, just give me this shit. Oh, hey, there's a dead guy.
That will help.
Hello, dead guy. Thank you for your gumbies. Didn't I get a new PC? Am I not using it yet? It was the curse transferred. The curse is ever present, my guy. That looks like something I should be able to grab. Oh, never mind. It's just another lamp. It's just another lamp. I can't take lamp, even though I love lamp. Ooh, ooh, I see big thingy. Okay, I can't go down that far. Oh, it's a good thing there's no fall damage. Okay, I can't go down that way. Hello. Uh-oh. It's Shami. Notice the music? It's nice music! Oh, there's only one this time? There's only one of you? You're so fucked. Get wrecked. Noises. Okay, can't kill myself. That's good. This looks pretty cool. This looks very abnormal, but pretty cool. Hello, shiny thing.
Well, that will help.
Lots of chroma around here. Oh, wait. Did I accidentally go the right way? Because I don't want to go the right way yet. I don't want to go the right way yet. Can't jump off a cliff. Immersion broken. This is a side path? Okay, good. This is the wrong way? Good. You always gotta go the wrong way to explore before you go the right way. That's how you play video game. Is that another fucking mime? Is that another fucking mime? Oh, it moves. That was spooky. Okay, well, I'm worried about my HP. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
A storm is coming.
Okay. Okay, he's slow. Okay.
I'm ready.
I was not ready. I was Okay. That's the button.
Let me take this!
Okay, that almost broke him. Okay, I parried twice. I parried twice, okay? There are items to revive, really? Small revive tint. Ooh. I don't remember what button's the A button. I think it's the X button. Okay.
I won't waste this.
It's so fucking Jover, brother!
I'm ready.
The mimes have secret loot? Okay. Alright, this is gonna take a hot minute. Maybe I should learn where the dodge button is. Why dodge when I can learn to parry? Honestly. Okay. It doesn't put me super far back, which is good. The mimes only have a couple of attacks. They're good to learn to parry. They certainly are. Can I heal outside of battle, actually? I mean, I can, but, I mean, she's the only one damaged, so maybe I shouldn't. The elixir. Okay. Elixir up. It's time to Wanda up. It's fine, just grind the single enemy for 5 hours first. What the fuck? Okay. Maybe I do this, actually. I don't know who does more damage to the mime. Oh god.
Chroma is flowing. Ice shatter. Let the ink flow.
Slow? I kind of have no choice but to just attack on this turn.
Brace yourselves.
Fuck. Well, I parried one.
Coming. Dodge Kasab.
Fuck! I get the first one, but the other ones have such a weird pattern! Okay, he's still overcharged. We're still good. We're still fucking chillin', brother.
For those who come after.
Okay, we broke him? House broken! Oh, never mind. He's no longer stuck. Okay, alright. Well, I got excited for a second. Didn't I immolate him a second ago? So I don't want to immolate again. How about we heal? How about we heal this thing?
Keep going.
Okay, I can't do that. Chat, I'm scared. Fuck. Fuck.
Let us stain them. Ice shut.
Okay. Fuck you! Fuck!
A storm is coming. Ready to evade.
Oh fuck, I missed the last one, dude. Okay, so the two are fast, and then the last one is slow.
Ice shatter.
I killed him! Gustav did still get experience. I got a baguette. What does that mean? That's 2 hits negated. I learned a little bit, at least. On. I got some baguette clothing. Although I do need to, like, heal, probably. Gustav kind of suffering over here. He kind of suffering, man. Looks like an outfit for a character. Yeah, put it on. Put the baguette on. Item for head and torso, both of the baguette set. Do I get stat bonuses for a full set? Is that a thing? Hello, I know you're over here. Oh, here it is. Hello? Can press Y to heal on the road? I don't have any more coma elixir. It's empty. It's empty. I have to find a flag. Hasselhampa, thank you. For doughs that come after. I wish to craft the dough. Eat my Estus flask? I don't know what that is. But I already used a healing item before the battle, so like I need a flag to heal now. Oh, there's a flag. Hello. Rest. Yeah! Wait, can I... Do I have the... Recovery? Yeah. Recovery. And she needs... that one. Yeah. Okay. I see a purple thingy. Did we hit each other at the same time? I can't tell. Hello, weird. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Damn! Ice shot! Going glass cannon. I approve. I like damages. The thing has dissipated. Chat, does the mime respawn when I touch flags? If the mime respawns, I feel like I should try practicing dodging more.
We can use that.
The best defense is a good offense. Sadly, no. Aw, unlucky. I can't kill myself. Mimes do not. There's a lot more. Okay. Hip! Help. Pretty waterfalls. Oh, it's big! Big waterfall. Lichbait, thank you for that raid over on Kick. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Kick Raiders. Thank you, Lichbait. Welcome! Welcome, welcome. Big, huge. We're playing the Expedition 33. That looks like it would be a big enemy under that waterfall. Tap, 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 tap. Hey! Tent! Hey, what's that? Hey, what's happening? Find me through the Unsub podcast and Tectone. Not gonna lie, you're pretty cool. Welcome, dude. Uh-oh, there's 3 of them. Uh-oh. Get fucked, idiot! How am I good at that? I don't understand! Flying enemies evade most damage from attacks or spells. Shooting is more effective against these enemies. Try to shoot the Volster! I will shoot the molester. Okay, I don't see a flying enemy, but you know, okay. I'll just take your word for it that it probably exists. Oh, it dodged. These are normally a bitch to dodge. Flying is hovering. Oh, okay. When they say flying, they mean hovering. I see. I see. It is him! Who is him? Those enemies are flying enemies? Well, they don't look like flying enemies! I guess I'm only supposed to shoot them? Maybe? Probably? I don't see a flying enemy. Kirsche, there's one enemy in the tutorial. Well, that doesn't look like it's flying! Alright? Hovering is not flying! That's pretty cool that there's like some expedition members that actually made it this far, though. That's pretty cool. If its feet don't touch the ground, it needs a gun to pound. No, I didn't say she was flying. I don't think. I just said she was floating, right? That's a lot of blood. That seems kind of fresh, actually. You know, why wouldn't that deteriorate in the sunlight? Because that's probably the way to the tree that way, so I want to go this way first. Ooh, that one's green. That one's a green one. Why is he a different color? Why is he a different color? We don't take kindly to different colors in these parts. Oh. This one. The different colored one is a dangerous one. Chromatic Lancer, okay? So we're gonna... Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of damage.
Let the ink flow.
Ooh! Fuck! Oh my god! That's a lot of damage!
I won't waste this.
Oh! Oh god, there's more! Oh god!
That hurts.
Yeah. Holy fuck! I can't run either, so I just have to let him kill me. Okay. Wait, I'm not looking at the sides of the screen. We want to immolate the guy. Oh fuck, okay. He doesn't take too kindly to your comments about his greenness. Don't worry, I will start ranked competitive racism against the Greens, and then he shall know my wrath. Alright. We're only back a little bit. This is so forgiving on how far back it puts you. Thank you, video game. Thank you, video game. I appreciate you. Alright, green one. Come here.
It's dangerous.
He looks like a tree you spy. He's weak to ice somehow.
A storm is coming. Ice shatter.
Get ready.
This will take some trial and error. Okay, I parried the yellow one. Okay, alright. I keep forgetting to look at the sides of the screen, so I still have no idea how I'm doing this. I'm gonna be real with you. Off to a better start. Yeah, that was better. I'm learning. The Seal Boy, thank you. Watching Kirsche play games with the same energy as watching old people use computers. You're taking psychic damage. What? What do you mean by that? Kirsche doesn't dodge or use potions based. Well, I'm learning how to dodge, man. Shouldn't I be learning how to dodge? Equip my new spells. What new spells? What do you mean by watching the sides of the screen? Apparently, the sides of the screen, like, slow down and speed up, and that's the parry window. Nope. 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 Sides of the screen don't do shit. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't see it. Oh, okay.
That hurts. Feel the burn.
Did I already do that? I can't remember. Ah. Who said the side of the screen? It's either something you didn't notice yourself or the chat or gaslit you or something. Someone said that, like, during the attacks, the sides of the screen, like, slow down and speed up. And when you notice, like, the tempo shift, that's the parry window. I have no idea what they're talking about, but I definitely don't see it.
This one looks dangerous.
I think it's because I have motion blur turned off. Oh, I do have motion blur turned off, because fuck motion blur, man. There's literally zero indication of the parry window, just 100% unique to each attack, and the tiresome get good aspect was just new.
What do you mean? Mr. Paroxy Sim, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
It does tell you the speed of the attack. Yeah, it does tell me the speed of the attack. You might just have a potato computer. If it is motion blur, you got that shit turned off too. Yeah, right? I gotta say I've been parrying the red hit on that guy better than other people you've seen at first.
Yay! Did I already attack him? I did, okay. Oi!
Ice. Shatter. Brace yourselves.
Are you kidding me? That window's so tiny!
I'll do it.
I got the yellow timing down, but the red one is still really hard, man. I think I already iced him. Oh, I looked at chat, so I didn't get the prompt. Wildfire's over on the R2 menu? Yeah, but that's an AoE. I don't need to use an AoE.
I don't like to use that.
It's all about practice.
Yeah, I'm practicing.
Grustian, thank you for the pounds. Yellow brick? I don't know what that means. Tiny windows because European game can't let the player open the dodge windows and fall out. True. True. R2 has my heal as well. I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, I know they have like new skills. I'm pretty sure I put skills on them because they still had like open shit. Yeah, he has his recovery skill, but like I don't need it right now. They get one shot. You know, it can't recover from a one shot, man.
This one looks dangerous.
Learning how to parry is the real grind. It is.
Oh, that button.
I got the red one and then I missed the yellow one! God damn it! Fuck.
No margin for error. Feel the burn. I'm ready.
All right, we're making progress. The timing is so hard for his regular attack, man. I butchered your name. I'm very bad at names sometimes, dude. I just had to tempt fate. Look, man. Look, man, we're figuring it out. We throw ourselves against the wall. Parry is difficult? Yeah. Hey, you throw yourself against the wall. That's how you learn, chat. Second attack in that sequence is near impossible to parry. The yellow one? No, the yellow one was fine. It's just having to switch the tempo after you hit the red one. Get wrecked, nerd. Fuck you! Fuck you! God damn it! So close to perfection, chat! Feel the burn! What? What? Oh, God! She's getting there. I don't know. I wish there was some sort of, like, tell that I could rely on, you know? So close. Boing. Kirsche doing your Lil Jon impression.
This one looks dangerous.
God damn, dude.
Ice shatter.
Get ready.
Get fucked. Oh, that was way too early. Fuck you! That was on time, you cunt! What? What? I don't understand the timing! It was not on time. Right on time. I don't understand the timing! Delicious pain. I'm gonna jinx it, but like, at least I've been reliably countering the quick attack, to be fair. Buying into the animations too much, they lie. I'm trying to not look at the animations. Do you think if I'm just blind, it would work better? What if I just close my eyes and I listen? I have like a heightened sense.
Get ready.
What? I don't understand timing!
Maybe if your brain doesn't understand it right now, your body will. It's called muscle memory, and I'll react to the subtle cues soon enough. I guess so. Fringed Horizon, thank you. The attempts will continue until morale improves. I'm gonna get this, man. I'm gonna get this, man.
This one looks dangerous.
I'm dangerous.
It was at this moment she realized. What did I realize? The animations are intentionally hard to read. Dodge is more forgiving. Yeah, but why learn to dodge when I could just parry everything? What's the point of dodging if I can just parry? I'm upset.
Ready to evade.
I was doing pretty good on like dodging at least the yellow portion of the normal attack, but now I like can't fucking understand the timing for either of them. My brain, it hurts. This is why I hate Dark Souls combat, chat. This is why I don't play Dark Souls games, because of the timing. Kingdom Hearts is about as difficult as I can get for that kind of combat, okay, right? If you miss a parry on an attack, you will not get a counter if you parry the rest, so better to dodge. Yeah, but then I have to remember what the dodge button is. And I already don't know what it is. Oh, shit. I didn't get it perfect.
Let's push forward.
Alright, let's see here. Hold on. Let's... Oh, I can't do that. Okay. So I was correct in continuing the way that I was going before. Okay.
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn.
Ah, shit, fuck, cunt, bitch. Fuck! I think I might be gaining an understanding. I think I have gained future sight.
Let's push forward.
Sure, let's hit you with... Actually, no, ice is super effective, so let's hit you with that.
Ice. Shatter.
That's the first time I failed the fast attack! Fuck! God damn it. I was just a little early. I think I kind of understand now, though. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if I can put the understanding to work. Learned one attack by forgetting the other. Look, there's only so much space in my coconut. Yeah, help.
Ice.
Okay.
Feel the burn. Ready to evade.
Get fucked.
A storm is coming.
I think I immolated him last turn. So I need stuff. Oh no. Okay.
Let me take this!
Get erect, retard! No, I can stack burns. I can stack burns, but I was told I was supposed to, like, rotate her elements, so I don't want to do, like, fire and then fire again, you know? Augmented attack. Oh, I want to equip that. I want to equip that. I got the advanced racism from the green thing. Equip thingy. Hi. It's a lot of light stain that could buff immolation. Oh. I didn't remember that that's how that worked.
Interesting.
I need the flag. Now that I have wildfire, you recommended working towards getting thermal transfer. It does less damage, but allows you another turn when you have stains. Also interesting. I feel like I did pretty good dodging that round. Hopefully there will be more green guys that aren't boss battles that I can continue practicing dodging on. Want to rotate attacks so you can consume stains? Yeah, so I figured, like, I don't want to do a fire after a fire. I want to use a different element, you know? The stacks go away fast if the enemy goes multiple turns, though. Oh. I didn't know that was it. How do I tell how many stack they have? Wait, how do I... Kirsche unlocked observation hockey. Picto is huge, big dick damage later on. Hell yeah. How do I like the music? It's great. The music is fucking wonderful, dude. Let us... 1, 2... 1. And then this lady, we're gonna 1, 2, 1. Oh, I didn't hit learn skill. Whoop. 6? That's a lot. High lightning damage to all enemies, 1 hit. Ooh, AoE. Deals medium single. Why is this all locked? I mean, I don't really want... Applies mark. Oh, mark is a new thing, I guess. And then this lady. Fire Rage Hell. Electrify Lightning Dance Stormcaller. Thermal Transfer, this one. Deals low single target ice damage, 2 hits gains 4 AP. If target is burning, consumes green shit, play a second turn. Interesting. So I guess I will do Earth Rising. Okay. Alright. Back this way. The studio picked up the composer off of SoundCloud, so it's an outsider. Yeah, he did a real fucking good job. Mark does double damage on the next attack. Ooh. They're locked because of spoilers. Don't worry about it. Ooh! Oh, that was a big one. Ha! Help! Interesting. None of the stuff respawned. Alright, up the little thing we go.
Blue trees.
Pew!
Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful.
I'm always careful. Except when I try to jump off cliffs. Mr. Zappy putting in work. He's great. Hello.
Nice.
Oh, that's a lot of chroma. I still don't know what I do with that, though. It's beautiful. There's like weird ice crystal shit all over there. And there's rings way over in the distance, like we're gonna play a flying game from a PlayStation 1 era. Little weird crystalline bird looking shits too. This is really pretty. Brave SJ, thank you. That was the first chromatic enemy, which are different, harder versions of regular enemies. That was also the easiest chromatic by a long shot. Personally, you're waiting until endgame to fight them. Why? I see no reason to not attempt to throw my face against a brick wall and fight them as I encounter them. I am a stubborn bitch. Parry to rule the land, truly. Oh, she fell down, so I thought maybe there was more that I could go down here. There's something disrupting the chroma around here. Something is disrupting the chroma. Jesus Christ. Okay. I guess we're gonna flee. That's supposed to happen.
Weird mushroom.
I hear like gentle roaring.
Oh, there's a anemone up there.
This has never happened to you! I managed to break every game that I play, so I'm honestly just astounded I haven't managed to have to reset the game yet. So often when I play something, I have to restart the game. Not from the beginning, but like I have to close it and reopen it. Because I get perma-stuck somewhere.
This looks like it would want me to use like lightning magic.
I'm assuming this is the wrong way, and the right way will be...
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Oh, never mind, she's talking.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Oh, they had a special climbers
for that.
expedition? Climbing is the right way? Okay, so I'm gonna go back down, because I want to go the wrong way. 69, nice! Why are the 69 the climbers, eh? Get down, monkey woman! One of Lune's best weapons is from a chromatic early on. They're hidden in an optional area with a bunch of golden leaf trees. You won't remember this tip. But what if my memory commits? Stupid shield thing. Oh, there's like multiple little guys. Okay.
11?
Why is he almost dying? Jesus fuck. Can we heal the mans? Because he's kind of fucking rough right now. Oh.
Well, it's a good thing I healed. Oh, his eyeball's not glowy anymore.
A storm is coming. Ice, shut up.
Why is Gustave's breathing animation so exaggerated? Well, he did just see all of his friends die, so, you know, he's probably got a little bit of PTSD going on. You don't want a backseat, but you also don't want me to miss things. Yeah, I appreciate it when you tell me things that are missable. I don't wanna miss things either. Just no story spoilers, you know? The mushrooms. There's an invisible wall.
Hello, Goopy.
This will be useful.
Don't forget Gustave's healing attack. It's very useful for preserving healing items. Yeah, but I didn't notice that he took damage, and so it was her turn and not his turn. So I was like, oh shit. I have to use the healing item.
I have to pee!
Now, the Seal Boy, thank you. Certain expeditions had special tactics or plans. I'm sure they'll go over most of those. Actually, I don't know when the next flag is, so I should probably go back, considering he is giga damaged.
I really like how she floats. It's very cute and relaxing.
Don't listen to the running water sounds.
Angelic wisdom, thank you.
Oogie boogie! The weird thing about all the small ones is that the weak points hurt less. Also, hello! Did I find the mime already?
I did! I got the baguette from the mime. Oh, that's not the right way. It's this way.
Did she get the mime? You just got the... I did get the mime. I exploded his ass. The green, oh wait, there's a purple thing over here, I forgot. Purple thingy. I saw that earlier and then I completely forgot about its existence after I got distracted. Nice. Wolf's Pain, thank you. A good early game combo for Lune is Wildfire into Thermal Transfer into Electric Skills. Lightning Dance is best, but Thunderfall is great as well. I'm sure I will have to remember so much shit. Chat, every time I rest, does it save? Is that how I save? Is that how I save? Oh yeah, save in progress. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Amplify the mic before you go? What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this? I don't understand. All right, let me see. I don't want to do another no raid. I like raiding people. So let me see. Let me see if I can open my browser in a realistic amount of time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It will autosave if I change gear in Pictos at least a couple minutes after your last save. Well, I mean, I don't need to. When I got out of the flag, it said it saved, so we're all good. We're all Gucci. We're all Gucci. It will save aggressively. I was also told that, but I just get like really paranoid, man. I just get like really paranoid with games that don't give me a manual save button. And even with games that have a manual save button, sometimes I forget if I hit it or not, so I'll just save twice, you know? I'll just save fucking twice. Also, I don't remember if I raided Henya last time. I don't think I did, so we're gonna go raid into her. We're gonna go raid into her. Do not bring cursed stuff into Say So Woman's chat. If you bring up politics to non-political streamers, you get banned here. Fun fact. You know, don't shit on other people's rugs, as it were. She just started, so she's still on her starting screen. But, you know, all the talents from VShojo with all that nonsense going on could use probably, you know, some nice happy stuff. Some nice happy times. So go give her nice happy times, chat. Cute Hanya doing cute things. The weird little cat blob she has on her intro screen reminds me of the Meowficers in Azure Lane. I love how rotund the Meowficers are, man. They're very cute. They're very cute. Nice happy times. Go have fun with cute Hanya. And I will see you guys early tomorrow morning. I'm pretty sure it's 11 a.m. Eastern is Brian Kohberger's sentencing. So Sean and I will be here for a little bit of the Kohberger sentencing, see what's going on. We got robbed of a trial stream. So we're gonna have a sentencing stream at least. 8 a.m. your time, let's go. Yeah, it's early as fuck, brother. 11 a.m. Eastern. Damn, Kier, think you can be awake that early? I mean, I usually have to wake up a bit early for the side scroller stuff because they're at fucking noon Eastern, man. Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. So the Brian Kohberger stream will actually be my last stream before my business vacation thing here. So I will see you guys very early tomorrow for a very short stream. Thank you for hanging out tonight with some more French game. If you got very frustrated with me learning how to parry, this is going to be a very difficult playthrough for you. I learned slowly, chat. Please no bully! Please no bully for slow learning. But I will see you guys tomorrow morning. Give Hanya nice love and have a great rest of your night. Bye!